Why don't you have a seat, Cap? Why don't you have a fucking seat? Oh, you like this? Disgusting. What's up, everybody? Happy Monday! Start of the new week. Taro to wear. You want a bottle of Will Neff's hot sauce? Go to neffsauce.com/redeem to get your free sauce. Newt, thanks for the gifted sub. Gav, thank you for the 35 months. Coming to you live from parts unknown. I'd like to take this opportunity to wish y'all a very hearty. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. New Castle episodes out? Oh yeah, we're gonna watch that tonight, baby. Nablaze, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Welcome in. Please, have a seat. Have a goddamn seat, won't you? Oh, an anonymous gifter. Oh. Ooh. Weird dude is such a funny emote. Did you go to that Dodgers game? I did. The Dodgers got fucking killed. Did. The Dodgers got fucking destroyed. $9.99 challenge? No, I've practically been fasting the last like 72 hours. And then I'm going to do a hard fast at Coachella this weekend to try and get down below 180 pounds for the first time in like 10 years. A hard fast is like where I don't eat. Right now I'm doing like intermittent fasting. Go ahead.
Ballsy. I don't take shit from anyone.
Hello, Mr. Holeman. Thank you for enlightening the pod viewers with Cheese Man.
Thank you. That was great. Hog Trucker 69. Thank you so much. Do you calorie deficit? Yeah, so I'm doing intermittent fasting right now. How tall am I? I'm 5'11". Funny way to say rolling. I mean, listen, fasting and rolling are not mutually exclusive. As far as I know, MDMA doesn't have any caloric value, is what I'm saying. No, but so like today, I did 1,000+ calories on the elliptical, and then I did a full shoulder and chest workout, and then I was in the sauna for 30 minutes. That after all that, all I had was a chicken breast and an egg white, like 2 egg whites. So that's like where I am fasting right now.
That's for a cool.
Manny 1225, thank you so much. Basically like an extreme calorie deficit. So my whole thing is like, I'm going to keep it a buck. My boxing has come along really fast. My boxing and my strength are really good right now, and I feel really good about my boxing. The one thing that could trip me up, Snafu 564, thank you so much, and Leaky Chun, thank you, is the weight loss. The one thing that could really trip me up is the weight loss. So I'm trying to front load that and get down to like 180. Maybe like 178, 176. Gendalf the Mandolf, thank you so much. And then try and like stay around my fighting weight, which is 175. But like I'm just trying to, is that diet still healthy? Honestly, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be real with you. Lysipius, thank you so much. Fasting is pretty good for you. As long as you're not like really starving your body for an extended period of time, and still getting all the vitamins and minerals you need and hydration, it's not terrible for you. Honestly, I'm gonna let you guys know, overeating is usually way worse for you than being hungry. So yeah, you can lose 10 pounds with dehydration easy. Yeah, I know that. I'm a not terrible equals pretty good for you. Yeah, listen, can I be real with you? Most Americans are overweight. So when I say a calorie deficit is probably good for you, if you're overweight, yeah, it's good. It's good for your system, but that's not always true, right? If you're someone who's already malnourished and then you start operating at a calorie deficit, that's really bad for you. If you're overweight and have like excess fat content that your body can run off of and enter ketosis, it's not comfortable, but it's good for you. There's a limit to all things though. It's all in moderation. ARB, thank you so much. It's all in moderation. Like if you get down to like 10% body fat, you probably shouldn't go below that if you want just pure health reasons, right? If you just want to be as healthy as possible, lower than 10% body fat is not good for you. Probably even higher if you're a woman, right? Like 15, 20 if you're a woman. What was your starting weight? 200 pounds. But you can tell. I'm starting to look sucked out. That light is very, very bright, but I'm starting to look sucked out. When is the fight? Not for 2 months. What do you weigh now? I weighed myself today and I was like 100 and I think I was like 186 today.
Hola now.
Which was good. I feel happy about that because I had 2 Dodger dogs at Dodger Stadium. It was all I ate that day. I just slammed 2 Dodger dogs. I was like, I'm doing this. And I just fucking hammered them. How do your workouts feel fasting? Terrible. Working out and exercising when you're hungry, you feel super weak. I'm not gonna lie to you. I agree. Better to cut now and then the week of the fight.
Pounds in the past 8
Raishan,
months.
thank you so much. Wow.
But I'm wondering when I should start bulking again to get some muscle back. I'm currently in the healthy BMI. Finally smile.
Yeah, I mean, that's up to you. You know what I mean? Like, bulking and cutting is always going to be on you. Guys, thank you for the insane hype train, by the way. I wrestled in college and did all of this crash diet shit. It's not good. Yeah. What's your goal fight weight? It's 175 is what I have to fight at. And I don't know how close the weigh-in is in proximity to the fight. I think the weigh-in is like 72 hours before Yankee Gaming.
If you know, you know.
So have you pulled the leaky black?
That's for
Oh my God, dude. You've been watching the fucking card ripping streams. They are cinema. I am so tempted to call those guys and be like, let me come open cards with you. It's like the one time I've really wanted to do a stream with FaZe. Those card opening streams have been fucking iconic. Leaky fucking black, dude. the NBA player, you got to see the streams. If you don't know, if you haven't been watching, you don't know. How does Derek Carr's injury affect the draft? I mean, the Saints need a quarterback. The Saints need a quarterback. So you're probably going to see a quarterback go in the first or second round. Here's the thing about this draft. Let me finish talking about the fight. Yeah, so my whole thing, guys, is I want to get down. Who are the Jets taking? I think it will be Membu. I think it will be Membu. Cool. Stein28, thank you so much. My whole thing is I just want to get closer to my fighting weight and see how my body feels. Feel where my strength is and all that kind of stuff. And give myself some time to adjust to it rather than like power blasting, 20 pounds the month of the fight. So that's just where my weight loss journey is. And I'm good at losing weight from wrestling. It just sucks. It's just a bummer. Where do you have 10 pounds to lose? Oh, I definitely have 10 pounds. Thighs, midsection. What's your normal weight? Around 200 pounds? Jets. Okay, so I'll talk the draft for a little bit because we're about 10 days out from the draft. Sleepy side, thank you so much. Guys, thank you for this insane hype train. You're kind of juicing me. Mad Boy, thank you so much.
Cool. Thanks for the awesome content, brother, man.
So the one thing I will say about mock drafts at this point, dude, this is my God's honest truth. Unless you are seeing someone who is like really trying to do an accurate mock draft, most of the people that are creating mock drafts as a profession now are basically doing like fan service mock drafts where they're trying to get you to click onto their mock draft by mocking a player to your team that the fan base is excited about, right? So they'll basically target a fan base and they'll be like, San Francisco gets Abdul Carter in this insane trade up scenario. And it's like, that's never going to fucking happen. It's never going to fucking happen.
Wow, that's very cool.
Juju Choo Choo, thank you so much. Thanks for the level 7 hype train, guys. I appreciate you. The site that I like, cool. We're about to get into level 8. Goddamn. Dr. Cunt Punter. Where did you get your license of medicine, sir? My God. Thank you. Thanks for that train, guys. The website that I think is the most accurate. Vic Sod, thank you so much. Is Tankathon. I think Tankathon is a really good resource, and it basically aggregates a lot of information. And I think this is pretty close to what the draft is going to look like. This is pretty close. I think this is chalk. Let me go through these because I'm not going to do a mock. I'll give you. Oh, we got a level 8 hype train. Gosh,
wow, that's very cool.
Acu Archer,
Let's
thank you
go
so
for
much.
A record hype train. You are winning this fight.
Oh, give me a record hype train. God damn it. If we juice up a hype train some more, I'll give some
Tet
sauce.
to Cowboys is black.
So I think this is chalk now. For a while, the Titans were looking for a trade partner, and I still think that they would move off this pick for less than you think. I think the Titans are in a situation where they know they just need talent all over, and going in on a quarterback, Page Pool too, thank you so much, that they don't have total confidence in right before a class that's supposed to be really quarterback heavy or two. Oh, Will is a Pokemon expert. Oh, shit. Thank you so much for the 5. Oh. Let me Google what chalk means in football. Chalk means like this is a sure thing. This is a sure thing. It's written in marker. This is going to happen. So I think Cam Ward, Rush, thank you so much. I think Rush will go to the Titans unless there's a trade up. You might see a trade up the day of the draft. The other thing that might happen is you might see these teams. This is another thing. If you sign a player, Rush, thank you so much. Again, if you sign a free agent the day of the draft, it doesn't count against your compensatory picks, which is like a whole thing. But you might see movement on the day of that includes a trade. I don't know. We'll see. But I think this is what happens here. I think these two are interchangeable. I think you might see Abdul Carter go to the Browns. I think you might see Travis Hunter go to New York. But I think these two are pretty locked in as well. I actually think that you will see Abdul Carter go to the Browns. And I think you will you will see Travis Hunter go to New York.
Oh, yeah, wow,
Petsa Zero, thank you so much. And Generic But Lame, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Then I think that these two are interchangeable as well. Mason Graham, I think, will not slide past Jacksonville. I think they want an O-line. Will Campbell's the best
Jedi
O-line.
Fairy
I could
gifted a
see
tier
Armin
1 sub to
Membu or
Shintama
Will
was
Campbell
I.
being the pick. Thank you so much. Ashton Genty to the Raiders feels like another chalk pick, in my opinion. I feel like this is gonna happen. The Jets, there's some rumors now about them taking a quarterback. I don't see it happening. If Shadur is on the board, I could see a trade down here. I could see a trade down to a quarterback needy team. Maybe the Steelers. Maybe the Steelers know that Shadur doesn't make it past
Let's go,
the
Mets.
Saints, and they offer a Godfather deal to the Jets to drop to 21. I could see that happening. I think this will either be a trade down, Armand Membu, Tyler Warren, Will Campbell, or Mason Graham.
That's very cool.
Nah, Steelers ain't taking Sanders. I mean, they need a quarterback. Boss Sky, thank you so much. They need a quarterback. Aaron Rodgers is off jerking off somewhere, and they're starting to sweat. Jalen Walker, I think he's good. This seems very likely as well. Shadur to the Saints, if he's still on the board. If not, if someone trades up and takes a quarterback at 5 or 7, which is the other trade locations. Brunjana, thank you so much. You might see Jackson Dart this early, which is crazy to say. Tyler Warren to the Bears would be a fucking steal. Oh my God, that offense, insane. Tetronimo McMillan to the Dallas Cowboys seems very strange. I think this is not the pick. I do not think this will be the pick. 100%, I think this is wrong. I think this is 100% wrong. They have their WR1. I could see a different wide receiver. I could see Matthew Golden, but I don't see Tet. That doesn't seem complimentary. Offensive tackle to the Dolphins. Yes, now there is a lot of rumors about the Dolphins feeling the QB pressure as well. All of a sudden it's like, oh, fuck, maybe they make a move. Colston Loveland to the Indianapolis Colts seems like a great fit. They finally get their edge rusher that they should have picked last year instead of taking a quarterback. But hey, it worked out. They want to get rid of their quarterback that they paid a bunch. Dolphins take Jalen Milroe. Oh my God, that offense would be that would be the fastest offense in NFL history. And then the rest of these kind of get a little crazy. This is definitely not happening. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, interesting. After about 10 picks, it gets real murky because you don't know who wasn't picked at that point. Brown's not drafting both Ibuka and Hunter. Yeah, that's why I think they'll take Abdul Carter. Unless Tyreek goes to jail. True. Anyway, that's a little draft coverage for you. Is there any chance the Saints trade up? Yes. Yes. I don't think they will trade 2-1. I think 1 will be too expensive for them, but I think the Saints were already kind of over Derek Carr, and now he's injured, and I don't know. Thank you for the level 9 hype train. Do the Giants trade down? Fuck no. No, why would you trade down? Rush, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Rush. Thank you, Rush. Thank you, Rush. Thank you, Rush. Real shit. If you look at the big board,
That's for a cool.
what? If you look at the big board, I'm gonna be honest.
That's for a cool.
I
After
will. I'm not as good with
these
words as some
4
people in this
guys,
community.
the
I
fall
just
off
wanted
in
to tell
talent
you,
is
you are good.
big.
Much love from Sao Paulo.
Thank you so
Oh, boy.
much. Love to San Paulo. After these 4 guys, there's a significant fall off. These 4 guys are dogs. Everybody else is kind of a and maybe Tyler Warren too. Tyler Warren, and so there are 5 guys that are like dogs, and then there's a significant fall off. But if you have a chance to get Travis Hunter or Abdul Carter, crazy. Dude, if the Jets get if Travis Hunter slides at all, I would almost tell the Jets to trade up. Just because you get a chance to get a wide receiver and a corner. But anyway, Travis is going to go too. I think Abdul Carter goes too. He won't. I mean, he's evaluated as the best corner in the draft and the best wide receiver in the draft, even if he does one of those things. You know, you think he'll actually play both sides of the NFL? No. I think he will play corner, and I think he will come in for certain sets and play wide receiver. Did you read about LSU wide receiver Karen Lacey being found dead? Yeah. It sucks, man. It's fucking really sad. He was 24. Jets should trade Sauce to Minneapolis for a first. Or Minnesota, sorry, not Minneapolis. They have to pay so many guys at the same time. I don't think it's a terrible idea.
Oh yeah, wow.
Zigzy
that's for
TV,
cool.
thank you so
Less than
much.
3.
I think the Jets should just blow it up and start fresh with a new coach. They have a new coach. You don't think they should let this coach even get one season? Just blow it up before the season even happens? Oh my God. It's crazy. Never before seen. Anyway, enough football. What's up, everybody? How you guys doing? It's a new week. Godzilla -1 sequel confirmed. That was confirmed months ago. Have they not been blowing it up consistently the past 5 years? I mean, 5 years, my brother in Christ. Marathon reveal cinematic. What is Marathon? And why is this cinematic 9 minutes long? What is this? The game? New Bungie extraction shooter. I hate the art style. I fucking hate the art style of this. I'm going to be honest. I'm so tired of like the Valorant style. Like, I wear tech punk. That's pretty. Interesting. That's real footage that they're blurring with this. Extraction shooters, Resident Sleeper. I disagree. I think extraction shooters can be fun. Is there any gameplay? No. Bro, why does this kind of look like a Nike running commercial?
I met a traveler from an antique land who said,
Okay, cool.
vast and trunkless ledges of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that it's going to well those passions red which yet survive.
Ecstasy?
Stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that
Yo, pop
mocked
that
them.
bean, dog. Oh, shit.
And the heart that fed.
Dude, what is this character design? What the fuck is this, dude? This one's pretty cool.
Welcome once again. Once again. Answer you shall. Answer you shall, feeling.
I mean, it feels just like what it is, right? Like $1 trillion. Like $1 trillion.
Sakaguchi Genetics sent a reminder. Your shell repayment is coming up and will be charged against your line of credit.
Yeah, I know. Do you mind if we skip the formalities this time? Got a big contract waiting down there.
Finals
so-
core. Yeah, I don't know. Like, dude, I'll be honest. I don't want to sound overly negative, but I hate the way the characters in Valorant look. And I don't know why that project became so bellwether. I hate that version of like future, like they all look like they just bought techwear on Timo. I hate Temu or whatever the fucking knockoff like Chinese clothing website is. I hate that. I hate that look. I think it looks stupid. It ruined techwear for me. Like I stopped wearing techwear because I feel like it got so fucking played out. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like the all like mismatchy, oh, I'm just wearing a t-shirt and shoulder pads and like some jeans. I hate that. Like, give me some big characters. I don't know. I don't know.
Understood. Let's proceed with your grounding exercise. Are you familiar with this item?
Like,
That's my lucky charm. Yeah. It's supposed to be my lucky charm.
that I bought at Pop Mart. I don't know. Thank you for the 2 on. I mean, it's beautiful. It's beautifully animated.
Can you you identify her?
Yeah, that's my mom. That's your mother. Your mother.
Now,
You know that's
consider
your
this. Do you recognize this child?
Who are you? I don't know.
It's you.
What? Really?
Hey, what's that you're always tuned into? Worth anything?
I don't know, but I like it. It speaks to me.
Let me listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
You ever wonder what happened to these people?
It's not my business.
And this music is? You'll have a tough time finding a buyer.
Good. It's not for sale. Give it to me.
Oh, she did. Shoot her. Oh, shit. Wait, she got the Iron Man hand cannon? Bro, the movement in this game better be fucking crazy if there's movement like this in the trailer.
Just don't trip you. I don't.
Oh my god, he blew her fucking dome off. Escape will make me God.
And on the pedestal these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Nothing beside remain. Nothing beside remain. Round the decay of that colossal wreck. Round the decay of that boundless wreck. Boundless, alone and level sands stretch far away.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thank you, Discharged. Oh, shit.
Do you recognize this child?
It's me.
I don't know. Is that me?
Huh. But to what end? Okay, they put the credits sideways. And you say there's gameplay? I want to see the gameplay.
Marathon gameplay has finally been revealed to the world, along with a ton of information about this new first-person shooter from Bungie. That studio carries
Oh no.
shooter from Bungie.
Oh no, bro. What was that? What is the sight on that gun? What the
Shooter from Bungie.
shoots him 6 times?
That studio carries a lot of anticipation, expectation, and weight. Bungie, of course, are most famous for developing the iconic Halo franchise before handing it off to 343 Industries in 2012. Following
better gameplay? Okay, let me take a look.
Survive.
Oh, fuck.
Survive, and your loot can be taken into future runs as you grow.
What? Why is that so, like, colorful?
Loot can be taken into future runs as you grow in power and fill your vault. Death is
So this is all in alpha. Like, it's not going to look like this, right?
inevitable, but it's never the end. Think quickly on your feet and outplay your opponents, and in your next run, you and your teammates will be the ones coming out on top. And even if you're down on your luck, factions can sponsor you with a fresh loadout, so you can get right back into the fight. Bungie brings its best-in-class first-person multiplayer action to the forefront.
That was a vault.
Dynamic and tactile gunplay, runners with unique playstyles, and customizable builds create highly dynamic and
So there are different characters that you can pick.
strategic team fights. Whether you're on a zero-to-hero run or high-rolling with powerful
Zero to hero.
gear, you'll need to use your best judgment when you decide which fights to pick and how. Because no matter how geared you are, players with skill and strategy will always have the edge. Marathon is designed to be played in crews with
It's weird because I think Crocodile in Denial, thank you so much.
Style.
I think I expected the gameplay to look like Tarkov, and the gameplay looks more like Apex.
contextual pings, shared objectives, and down but not out to streamline playing with your friends. Death is not the end. And if you're the last one standing, you can overcome the odds to revive your teammates and get out with your hard-earned loot. And if you believe your skills alone are enough to conquer any challenge, we give you the freedom to opt out of crew fill.
What was that?
To opt out of crew fill to conquer any challenge, we give you the freedom to opt out of crew fill to take all the glory for yourself as a solo runner. No 2 runs in Marathon ever play out the same. With dynamic events, variable weather, and unpredictable players, you'll have to adapt on the fly if you want to survive. Each run has a time limit, and anything can happen while you're chasing your objective.
I don't know. Could be good. It could be good. It's alpha, so I don't want to bag on it too much. It looks a little chunky right now. It looks a little chunky. But we'll see. How do you feel about this casting? John Boyega says Kevin Feige once asked him who he'd like to play in the MCU, but he didn't have an answer. Now he says he's interested in playing Bishop. Oh, dude. Buck yeah. Get the fucking X-Men 97 arc. You know what I mean?
Wow, that's very cool.
Will just wanted to say thanks for being you and introducing me to so many new artists.
Thank you.
Came back from Coachella and the Prodigy and Snow Strippers were spectacular.
Ooh, I cannot wait to see the Prodigy. All right. Ari Aster's next movie trailer. Here we go.
Lab in Wuhan, China.
Do you think he has a chance? Dude, John Boyega is a fucking huge talent. Not only is he A-list, he's a phenomenal actor. He does not get enough credit for how good he is.
If you look at that lab in Wuhan when that was established, it was 1956. Of course, that was the year Tom
Disney cucked him bad, too.
Hanks was born, the first celebrity with the virus, Mr. Sleepless in
If
Seattle.
you value
By the way,
your
James
life,
Durkin was the mayor
you
of
should
Seattle
think
in the
twice.
world outside
Because the people of Eddington like guns.
A-list? Yes. He was one of the fucking leads of the Star Wars trilogy. Yeah, he's A-list.
Pain is not a coincidence. You are not a coincidence. We are not a coincidence.
And I am speaking now to deny my husband's announcement yesterday, which was false.
Eddington, New Mexico, despite its meager population, is quickly being co-opted in online circles.
I'm ready to continue leading our town and fighting the pandemic and the racial and economic.
What is this? COVID movie? Is that really what it's about? I mean, the cast is crazy. For some reason, whenever I see a star-studded cast, I assume it's going to be mid-ass movie. That's crazy. That's a crazy assumption. John Boyega says he only had $45 in his bank account when J.J. Abrams asked him to meet the cast in The Force Awakens. It cost him $33 to get to the meeting and where he found out, do the math. He's the man. I love him, dude. And Attack the Block, he fucking rules. Mickey Rourke update. Oh, God. Mickey Rourke has been removed from the Celebrity Big Brother house. A statement from ITV confirms he agreed to leave following a discussion with Big Brother regarding further use of inappropriate language and instances of unacceptable behavior. Oh, God, bro. I'll be honest. There are times I'm gonna turn down my heat on my light a little bit.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Neffel.
There are times where I feel like, you know, the zeitgeist gets a hold of a story and it's inflated, and I see it, I'm kind of like, I get it. What Mickey Rourke said to JoJo Siwa was bad. It was bad. Diet Conditioner, DJ Glitcher. I saw it and I was like, oof, Jesus Christ, bro.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
My Bourbon Gamer.
Happy tax week. I need a drink. Tumbler glass emoji.
Oh yeah.
How bad are we talking?
Cool.
41
He
months
called her
Neffel.
the F word. He did so by making a British cigarette joke, but it was pretty wild. Apparently like it got worse. I don't know. It sucks because Mickey Rourke is one of those guys that, like, I think a lot of people were rooting for after The Wrestler. You know what I mean? Like, he did such a great job. It was a good comeback story. He's such an unusual dude. And just like, I don't know, man. It was rough. It was rough because, like, you've been living and working in Hollywood for, like, I don't know, 50 years, man. You gotta be more aware than that. And it just seems like an unsanctimonious end to a guy that's probably just a piece of shit. Like, I don't know what to say. As I said, I think a lot of clips I can be like, all right, well, you know, the old guy, but it's like Mickey Rourke doesn't even get that protection because it's like, bro, been living in Hollywood for forever. How do you not know that you can't do that? How do you feel about Youngblood doing Keith's parts from The Prodigy? I think it would actually slap. I don't think Youngblood would do it. I think Youngblood's too big a celebrity. Youngblood has like his own insane cult following. If they could get him to do a tour and record an album, like that'd be crazy. But I don't know if they could get him. Australia versus the world, Survivor. Baby.
Survivor. Australia versus the world.
What would a global showdown be without me? I need to get paid.
Yes.
I'm coming in hot with...
You've got to be kidding me. George has gained 30 pounds and he's in a budgie smuggler. Let's go.
Hot with this dad bod.
It's like the Olympics at Survivor. Lucky I'm Usain Bolt.
That's a lot of beef up there.
Grade A. Oh, sweet little baby Aussies think they know how to play Survivor. They're so cute.
I'm not going to lie. I think she might get toe up talking that shit. But I know for a fact she will seduce him. She will seduce him fast. I guarantee she's going to be like, hi, hello.
Oh, let's go, Ozzy! I'm in for the glory. I want the world title.
He's married. She's got that way about her.
This is like playing in a grand final every single day.
Buckle up, kid.
It's like Survivor on steroids.
Everybody will bend their knee to their king.
Survivor. Australia versus the world.
That's going to be so sick. That is going to be a good run, ladies and gentlemen. I just found out from Gremlo this morning that if I wear my Realtree hoodie, I'm labeled as a fascist.
Cool. Let's go.
Please put out a merch hoodie ASAP and save me. I mean, Hassan's got Realtree shit.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Sub for 34 months.
G-Froze, listen, I don't think the Realtree is as hard an indicator as the Red Hat. Realtree, cool. I think, is still okay. The Red Hat is like, there's no saving that. Sinners rating. Sinners is the highest rated film of 2025. Holds 100 on Rotten Tomatoes. Woo! Does it come out this weekend? Yes? Okay, I'm probably going to go get fried at Coachella and go see a matinee of it before I go one day. You know, just relax with a nice recovery matinee. Read any good comics lately? Yeah, I read the Do a Power Bomb, which was really cool. And dude, the new Wonder Woman is sick. The new Wonder Woman, Absolute Wonder Woman, is fucking sick. I love Absolute Batman. I love Absolute Superman. I've been reading Absolute Martian Manhunter. Been reading all of them. Absolute Wonder Woman fucking goes nuts. Absolutely crazy.
She was a fairy.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Fucking T-Pain, man. What a legend. First car to be driven upside down. What is that? What does that mean? What does that mean? It creates its own downforce? Oh, so it's got the suck that they have for certain certain crafts to pull it to the ground so that it can get more traction. Dude, this is gonna allow cars to get so
I'll take 10.
much faster. They're gonna be able to take turns. Okay, you know what's crazy? Okay, I actually know this. This is so dumb. This is actually a technology that was born of the little mouse maze races. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this, but in robotics, there is a race that they do every year. I forget what the name of it is, but they basically race these teeny little cars that go fucking in micro mouse. Yes, micro mouse races. Let me show you this. So micro mouse races. Watch, here you go. This is a micro mouse race. Watch this.
Cool.
1 year as a sub and much longer as a lurker. Thank you for being the healthy escape from reality that I need at the end of my day. Keep doing you.
So basically what they figured out and a way that they started breaking the game, thank you, Force Moose, I appreciate you, is they figured out that if you apply a down force, right, a suction force, then you can turn even faster because there's no drift whatsoever. If you're pushing down, then any turn is like instant, no matter how fucking fast you're going. So this car can probably turn so fucking fast. F1 banned this tech. Cars were too fast. Dude, they should unban it. Let F1 go to the future. Oh, dude, there's that suck force. It was banned in the 80s, old school tech. Yes, it's old school tech, but the amount of suck, the sucks per minute that it is achieving is new. Now that is a lot of suck. Oh, it sucks so hard. Dude, it does feel kind of silly to give this guy a champagne bath for just being rotated upside down, but you know, imagine what the suck bots are going to do. In 2021, WRC took the amount of downforce cars could have because their speeds were getting unsafe. This tech is not new. Again, the amount of suck that it can provide is new.
Since I was very young, I've wanted to do a horror movie full of practical effects. Latex, monsters, blood, the whole thing. You know, Lights Out was PG-13. Annabelle Creation was rated R, but a lot of that is just an inanimate doll looking creepy. And then I've just done kids' movies. But with Until Dawn, I finally got to do it and go all out.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Now, to be clear,
Thank you,
I
SK.
don't hate CGI. I love VFX. I've done movies that have thousands of VFX shots. I even do some VFX myself. Visual effects are awesome. But I've been longing to do old school horror effects.
Yes.
And I wanted to talk a little bit about the practical approach we had in Until Dawn. Now, the movie isn't out yet, so I can't show you too much of the finished shots, But I wanted to show you some of the tests that Lotta and I did in pre-production and how these types of effects can be achieved. Now, shooting practical effects is all about two things: shot design and editing. A few years ago, I did a video called Using Cuts as a Visual Effect. You can find a link below. And the techniques I talk about in that is what we used on Until Dawn. And even though I made a whole video about it, I was still surprised by just how well some of these things worked. In Until Dawn, there's a character that gets their face bashed into the ground multiple times, and the face gets progressively more messed up. So how to do that without visual effects? Well, I figured that...
Wait. Until Dawn looks cool, but branding it as the movie for the game is just goofy. Wait, what? What do you guys... Is it not based on the game?
With the right camera angle, we could cut each time...
It's not about the game at all? Really? Why?
The head was bashed into the ground. Apply more prosthetics and blood, roll the camera again, and make it seem like one continuous shot. Lotta and I shot a quick test.
Hey, bud, thanks for shaking my hand at the Dodgers game yesterday. Never thought I would see you deep-throating a beer. Patty Cakes. Bro, Patty Cakes caught me literally like mid-chug with 2 Dodgers dogs in my other hand. And this guy goes, hey, I'm a big fan. And I'm like, I almost drowned myself. I was like, hey, I'm Will. Nice to meet you. And he was already gone. It must have been the most underwhelming meeting someone that you like to watch ever. I felt bad. I was like, God, I probably look stupid.
In the office. We didn't have any blood, but each time we cut, we added a new post-it note to my face to represent the blood and damage. The test worked great. You don't really notice the cuts. And because of that angle, we could put a pad on the floor so we could safely bash the actor's head. And that's the way we did it in the movie. You bash the head, cut, send the actor away to get more makeup applied, line everything up again.
That's really cool that they did that like that.
And by having a monitor with the last take overlaid, bash again, cut, send the actor away, and keep doing that.
Q-tip line you had today on Fear End was crazy. What was that line? I know a lot of people caught the fucking Arrested Development line.
It takes a while, and my concern was that things just wouldn't line.
Q-tip tampon. Okay, I did say that, didn't I? That one kind of, dude, I say so much shit that just skates under like the awareness of my co-hosts. Have you ever noticed that? I like a lot of jokes, they just totally miss.
Line up, and that we'd have to use visual effects to blend it all together, which would have been fine, but it worked perfectly. No visual effects needed, just editing. In the movie, there's also a character that gets stabbed through the chest with a pickaxe. Wouldn't be hard to do with visual effects, but I wanted to try and do it.
I only listen to Cuties jokes. You're wild for that.
In camera. So Lotta and I shot this quick test.
Melanie?
Is that the Trunch Bowl? Oh!
You have the character walk into the shot to show that everything is normal. Nothing's on the chest.
Then you put it on the chest, quick pan down. Oh, and then
now in this test, Lotta was on a chair because I wanted to see if I could make it look as if she was lifted off the ground. And with a hidden cut, we go from the chair to feet hanging off the ground. In the movie, we didn't do the lift.
Dude, this is actually a really good video for young filmmakers. This is actually an incredible video for young filmmakers. Like, this shows you how to make those janky effects that sometimes look better than anything else. That Hollywood bullshit. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a water. My throat recently has been fucked.
Lifting up, but the pickaxe effect was done just like this, just much better with actual props and fake blood. One thing I can show you from the movie, because it's in the trailer, is the worm in the face.
He's getting up.
I'm just gonna grab it. Okay. Don't move.
Yeah. Oh, what? Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
What? It's still in my face!
Another thing I wanted to do practically. I wanted both to do the worm, but also have a hidden cut in a pan so we could add makeup and mess up her face. All the special makeup effects in the movie were done by Applied Arts Effects. They're the same ones who...
Rewind? Why? To this?
He's getting up.
I'm just gonna grab it. Okay. Don't move.
Yeah. Oh, what? Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
What? It's still in my face!
Another thing I wanted to do practically. I wanted both to do the worm, but also have a hidden cut in a pan so we could add makeup and mess up her face.
This is fun that they just made like a fun little, like, this movie might be better than you think, even though it's not based on the game, which seems very strange.
All the special makeup effects in the movie were done by Applied Arts Effects. They're the same ones who turned
Doubt it. I mean, do you like horror movies?
The Crocodile Man in Shazam. They do awesome stuff and created the rig and prosthetics to pull it off.
So this kind of wiggles around like this and then goes into her face. Into her face, so it'll sit like this, underneath like that.
Okay. Cool. Really awesome.
This is a case where we did use VFX to hide the seams a bit, because depending on the angle, you could see the channel going behind her ear. I mean, it could have been justified as that being where the worm was burrowing through her skin, but we used VFX to flatten it out. This is the trailer shot, and I don't actually know who did the effect for the trailer, but for the movie, all of our visual effects were done by UPP.
They said the game is a 10-hour movie, didn't want to redo it or something. Oh.
They did the VFX for All Quiet on the Western Front, where they did a lot of cool things by combining shots and shooting elements, and they had the right approach for this movie. Because even when we did do visual effects, they would shoot practical elements to comp in as much as possible. Like, there's a character that gets her head crushed in the film, and we did shoot a dummy head that we crushed for real, and it looked good. But UPP went out and shot an additional skull crushing element. So the finished shot is a combination of the puppet we crushed on the day and the skull they crushed on a blue screen. And it's my favorite shot in the movie because it is so over the top. Now, for a few...
All right, we won't go too deep into this. That's a cool video if you're looking to do some budget effects. Okay, so I understand the idea that, like, you don't want to redo the game, but at the same time, it's strange to me because it feels like, okay, we're trying to, like, profit from this IP, but is the story still in the same universe, or is it just like there is like an Until Dawn umbrella, and how are they going to put it in the same universe? It has the same guy from the game. Oh. Which guy? Mr. Dawn. Oh, okay. I mean, all right. Okay. That's cool. All right. We got a new Joe is Hungry. Then we got a new Casso. Let's get into it.
again, everybody. My name is Joe, and you're at the... Or is it just chalked?
Ordered some more of your sauce on the 4th because it's Fuego. UPS hasn't even picked it up yet. Is that normal or is it chalked? I don't know. Honestly, I think my like Haas sauce merch is like some of the only merch that won't be affected by the tariffs because it's all American made and it's made by one guy. So I don't know. I don't know why that would be. Maybe he's just behind on delivery. I don't know.
Joe is Hungry channel, where today we're dropping in on Chick-fil-A to check out a returning...
What about the bottles and the packaging? He does all the bottling, the labels. Yeah, the fulfillment is in the United States too. I don't know that the labels are the one thing I don't know where they come from. That's the one thing I can't speak on.
Limited time offer, bringing it back to the studio to see if it's worth all the hype right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Before I get started, I'd like to take time to send a special shout out to Landon and all your friends. Thank you for watching. Teresa A, aka Tang, thank you for supporting the channel and happy birthday. Nash, happy birthday. Emma, happy birthday. Thank both of you for supporting the channel. Grant, Justice, and Jude, Riker, Noah, Tanner, and Luke, the twins, Amber and Britt. I want to wish each and every one of you a very hungry happy birthday. The returning Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich, last seen in 2022, comes in 3 versions. The original version,
that looks delicious.
In the interest of science, just happens to be the one that we're doing today. The spicy version and the grilled version. That's if you want to be...
Oh, the spicy version. Fuck my sweet little pussy.
Healthy, this is the one for you. The original Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is constructed with 1 boneless breast of chicken, seasoned and breaded, pressure cooked in peanut oil with 1 slice of Colby Jack cheese, brown sugar bacon, crispy lettuce, Smokehouse barbecue sauce, and a toasted sweet yeast bun. Each original will pile 670 calories onto your daily diet. Count. I have the full nutritional information for all 3 on the screen.
That's for cool.
Panda thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. All this content without the 30 seconds of ads. You're so smart.
In the description below. To gain ownership of the original, you're going to have to pay a premium price of $7.25. The spicy version will shag you for $7.65. The grilled chicken version will cost you a staggering $8.19 before taxes in Georgia. Fortunately for us, Chick-fil-A has serving weights in their nutritional information. The original version is supposed to weigh in at 260 grams or 9.17 ounces. With my calculator and a little bit of fuzzy cat math, we come up to preliminary, and I do stress.
Extra Emily said she might want to do fast food stuff. It would be a sick collab, I think. What does that mean, fast food stuff? I mean, she wants to review?
Preliminary, high, middle of the road, 79 cents an ounce. And as usual, this will be verified later in the video when we do the Joe is Hungry weight test and calculate the...
I like to pretend he does all of this in one camera. Oh my God, that would take forever to film. What's your opinion on Lazarus so far? I've only watched episode 1. I'm probably going to watch episode 2 when Caroline gets back because we started it together. But episode 1 was like... so good.
The actual out the door fast food price per ounce.
English dub is poo-poo? I didn't experience that at all.
So now it's time for the moment of truth when we roll the drive-thru at Chick-fil-A in Calhoun, Georgia.
Are you watching The Last of Us? I'm not racing to watch The Last of Us.
You were the YouTuber guy, right?
Yes, Power Johnny. Dude, look at how famous he is.
Did me filthy in the...
The studio is so good. The studio is phenomenal. Studio is the best thing on TV. I'm racing to watch The Studio as it comes out.
Last time you were here, I was doing the dad pose in the back. Oh my word. How are you doing today?
Good. Chick-fil-A employees, dude. If you're ever fucking, having one of those days where you might feel like you need to call suicide prevention, sometimes you just go to a Chick-fil-A and talk to them for like an extended period of time. It's like, how you doing today? Steven, I got to admit, I'm not doing great. I'm not doing great. My anxiety's fucking killing me. I feel like I work all the time. Oh my God, that's terrible. I know. You know. Can we interest you in one of our new smokehouse BBQ bacon sandwiches? Yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Also call your mother. Oh, thanks. Thank you. You're right. You're right. I should do that. Can I just hang out in the parking lot? Yeah, for sure.
Get started for you.
Can I get 4 original smokehouse barbecue bacon sandwiches?
You want that grilled, fried, or spicy?
Fried. Original.
Yes, sir. What's a drink on those?
No drink.
No drink? Just sandwiches?
Yep.
I've got you. Any sauce for that today?
No, sir.
Yes, sir. What's the name for the order?
Joe. Like Joe is hungry.
That's right. I was trying to remember it. Let's see, 3103.
Forrest Crazy, this is your first time watching. Joe is a neurodivergent king that has to weigh all the sauce or all the burgers and get the perfect amount. He judges consistency.
Cash or card?
Cash.
Perfect. Cash, paying the gentleman right by the red umbrella, and you're good to go.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure. Have a blessed day.
See you, man.
Does he eat all of them? I think he only eats 2 every time.
All right, off we go to the penalty box. I guess I'm getting mine cooked to order, sitting here in the Chick-fil-A penalty box.
Joe loves that he gets recognized as a celebrity. I love that. I love that in Cartersville, Georgia, everybody's like, yo, that's Joe is hungry. That's the guy.
Got my smokehouse barbecue bacons. Let's get out of the penalty box and do the Joe is hungry temperature test.
Honestly, he is my favorite YouTuber. Like, I don't think I've ever followed a YouTuber's work so religiously as I do Joe is hungry. Because there's something very satisfying about just watching fast food too. Because it kind of feels like you're eating it. You know what I mean? Does anybody else have that feeling too? Just watching fast food, I'm like, You know what I mean? Without the guilt of actually consuming it.
Barbecue bacon number 1 is 172.2 degrees Fahrenheit. Barbecue bacon number 2 is 164.7 degrees.
Pig races? There's a new pig race video today too. Holy shit. The amount of content we have this Monday is crazy.
Degrees Fahrenheit. Barbecue bacon number 3 is 152.
Oh, you're saying that I follow pig races religiously. Yes. The only thing is pig racing only comes out once in a blue fucking moon.
4 degrees Fahrenheit. You all know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Apparently, the Chick-fil-A right here in my hometown, Calhoun, Georgia, they get it because they pass the Joe is hungry temperature test. Now it's time to open the bread up, check the chicken out, count every piece of bacon, head back to the studios and do the Joe is hungry weight test. Well, Chick-fil-A, you did pretty good on that temperature test.
Watching while fasting is wild though, dude. It's making me sexually aroused. I feel like I'm being food cucked right now.
I really expected nothing less. But can you keep the momentum?
I'm in my cuck seat over here. He likes to watch. Describe the flavor. No, I can't have any. Just describe how it tastes.
I'm going when we take off for the packaging. In other words, set the tear on the scales.
No, a skinny boy like me couldn't satisfy you. I gotta watch a real man eat the sandwich. Fuck.
Barbecue bacon number 1 weighs in at 8.90 ounces or 254 grams. Barbecue bacon number 2 weighs in at 8.85 ounces or 251 grams. Barbecue bacon number 3 weighs in at 8.30 ounces or 235 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is less than 10% of the average weight of all three. So today, Chick-fil-A, you pass the Joe is hungry consistency weight test. However, they are consistently below their own posted serving weights. So today, Chick-fil-A, you fail the Joe is hungry weight test. Now all we have left to do is add them all up, average them out, do the math, And that brings the price up to a kind of a high middle of the road, 83 cents an ounce. So now it's time to do the one and only, the Joe is Hungry
Big reveal. My mouth is actually watering. Oh! Oh! Yeah, fucking spread it. I'm sorry, I'm fasting. I'm sorry.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. We've seen what they look like, and we saw how much they were. Not that great of a price as far as the ad photo.
By the way, who did they say was the best act at Coachella this year? I want to know.
It's not
who I should see other than The Prodigy and Charlie XCX and Lady Gaga.
Terribly far off from my point of view.
Bernie Sanders? Holy shit. What stage is he on?
Leave it in the comments if you see it differently. Often the camera is less kind than my eyes. I will say that I don't see a lot of bacon hanging out of the edges.
The cat tent.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Charlie's performance was not.
Bernie Sanders on the 1s and 2s in the cat tent? Oh shit. Fuck, man, that'd be hyped.
And I may be able to explain some of that by showing you some.
Can you imagine he's got like a fucking like it's like building, and then all of a sudden he puts on like a voice line. He's like, I am once again asking you to shake your fucking ass. Holy shit, dude. Bernie Sanders is shutting it down at the cat tent.
Some autopsy photos right up here. It looks like Chick-fil-A has 3 1/2 slices of bacon. I don't know what to say about that, except it's time for the one and only, the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is bite test, engage.
There's a hardcore band called Speed playing at Coachella that uses a flute. You probably love it.
Oh, give me some of that flute. So Speed, Lady Gaga, Charlie XCX, T-Pain, The Prodigy, Zed, anything else? Kneecap? Yeah, I like Kneecap. Wait, Horse Girl is there? My Barn, My Rules? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh yeah, the Parcels. Viagra Boys? What are the Viagra Boys? Oh, Snow Strippers. Hell yeah. They go hard. I mean, it's in the name. Why do you guys keep saying Bernie Sanders? What Bernie Sanders is not at Coachella. Why have like 30 different people been like, you gotta go see Bernie Sanders?
The bread?
He was there? Wait, what? Like on stage?
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't
take Why?
from anyone.
For as much
You
fast
open
food
for
as
Claro?
he eats, he's remarkably healthy. I don't get it. To get healthy, I had to cut all of that completely out of my diet.
What did he do?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
The pronunciation? I've never fucking heard of Claire whatever before. I don't care how I'm pronouncing it. I've never heard of that performer before in my life. Yo, chill. Why? No, you chill. I'm not going to be fucking lectured on the pronunciation of a group I've never heard of before. What did he do? All right, no one's answered. I got to look it up. People are all obsessed with pronunciation because you're all neurodivergent.
Look, I'm not going to be long, but this is what I want to say. This country...
Fucking CAPTCHA. What the fucking CAPTCHA again? What is this? Oh my God. The fourth CAPTCHA. Thank you.
Look, I'm not going to be long, but this is what I want to say. This country faces some very difficult challenges. And the future of what happens to America is dependent upon your generation. Now, you can turn away and you can ignore what goes on, but if you do that, you do it at your own peril. We need you to stand up to fight for justice.
Someone's like, is justice here? I fucking love justice. Bring out justice, dude.
Economic justice, social justice, and racial justice.
Thank you, Bern.
Now we got a president of the United States who... I agree. He thinks that climate change is a hoax.
I mean, is this the beginning of the presidential run?
He is dangerously wrong. And you and I are going to have to stand up to the
I do.
fossil fuel industry and tell them to stop destroying this planet. All over this country, not in California, not in Vermont, where I'm from, but in Florida, where Maxwell is from, many other states, politicians are trying to take away a woman's right to control her own body. We need you to stand up and fight
thank you so
for
much.
women's rights. We have an economy today that is working.
Dude, can you imagine if this motherfucker had come out in a sequin suit and they just had like a band behind him? Like if they had cooked this up at all, it would have gone so crazy. But I'm sorry, it just feels like old man yells at sky. It feels like that shit from fucking Chris Farley in Black Sheep, where he's like, if voting kicks ass and Mike Donnelly kicks ass, then we got some kick-ass shit. Yeah! Kill Whitey!
Very well for the billionaire class, but not for working families. We need you to help us to create an economy that works well for everybody, not just the 1%. We have a healthcare system that is broken. We are the only major country not to guarantee healthcare to all people. We need you to stand up to the insurance companies and the drug companies and understand that healthcare is a human right. Now I'm here to introduce Clairo, not just because they are a great band, not only because Clairo at the age of 13 posted videos on the internet as a singer-songwriter. I'm here because Clairo...
By the way, everybody lectured me on the pronunciation. He pronounced it the exact same way. So I don't know what's going on.
has used her prominence to fight for women's rights, to try to end the terrible, brutal war in Gaza, where thousands
He gets a
of women
pass?
and
Okay,
children
fair.
are being killed. So I want to thank
You said Claro. Okay. What did Bernie Sanders say?
prominence to be posted because they are a great band. Not just because. Now I'm here to introduce Claro.
Bro, I said the exact same fucking thing.
Not just because they are a great band, not only because Claro at the age of 13 posted videos on the internet as a singer-songwriter. I'm here because Claro has used her prominence to fight for women's rights, to try to end the terrible, brutal
Chat, please.
war.
No, I don't give a fuck what chat says anymore. They're just wrong. I pronounced it the exact same way. They're just looking for shit.
In Gaza, where thousands of
You
women and
didn't. I don't care what you say.
children are being
Type all you want. Wear your fingers out.
killed. So I want to thank Claro not only for being in a great band, but for the great work she is doing.
That was weird. I mean, it's cool, but all right, now I need to see who Claro is. Cool video. This reminds me a lot of Blood Orange. This is sick. I love this. I've just never heard of this performer before. You've heard the song I Can Be a Pretty Girl. I've never heard this. Cap? I've never heard this. Chat, he's 35. I listen to music all day, guys. I'm sorry. I listen to music all day. I got Spotify Shuffle. I got New Music Friday, all that shit. I've never heard this. Finding new music is hard. It's really not. I've just never heard this. I like the first song more. This is interesting. 7 years ago. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I thought this was new. Everybody's going, okay, boomer. The music's a decade old.
I wonder how you look. You're just one click away, click away, click away.
Okay, interesting. Back to my chicken sandwich.
Soft, fresh, and moderately well toasted. They didn't do too bad on
Kind
the
of
presentation.
trash? I disagree. I think it's cool. I love ambient shit like that. I listen to a lot of ambient shit like that. I think it's good. I like the first song the most.
Even the burger diaper was a nice touch. The dominant flavor here was the chicken and tended to mitigate the other flavors. I know the cheese was there. I saw it, but I couldn't taste it. Unfortunately, the bacon suffered the same fate. Whether it's from a little bit of skimp action going on or just covered up by the other flavors, I don't know. Fortunately, I could taste the barbecue sauce, although it could have used a lot more. Okay. With that being said, I'd like to see how Shadow Joe fared, and do the Joe is hungry Sneakadoodle Bite. Sneakadoodle Bite number 1.
That shit's crazy.
Sneakadoodle Bite number 2. Sneakadoodle Bite number 3.
Bro, I also do love how this chat is like, yeah, dude, Will doesn't listen to new music. I'm the one who put you onto Snow Strippers. I played Snow Strippers when they had like 1,000 plays on their song. I was like, yo, this is going to blow up. People were like, that shit ain't going anywhere. When it was out for like a week, I'm always on new music. You guys are driving me crazy. Marsh did? I showed him to Marsh!
I can taste that chicken breast that we all know and love so well. Yep. I can taste a hint of barbecue sauce. There could have been more.
Will, you're just hungry?
As far as the bacon,
you know what it is? You know what it is? I don't know when it happened. I don't know when it happened, but chat became my rebellious teenage daughter. At a certain, you guys have been here long enough that now I have gone from like, oh, you know that streamer we watch because he's like kind of in the know and funny and more like on the pulse than all the other streamers. You have been here so long that now you're like, whatever, Dad. You're not cool. Stop trying to be cool.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like,
wow,
what?
That's very cool.
That's me. I've always been that guy. Stop. What the fuck? What the hell is happening?
Not really picking up a strong bacony flavor. Now it's time to give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best anything above 9 is a once in a lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery
slope. Oh my God, it's actually true.
It
is true. It's maddening. There's so many like, shut up, old man. When did that happen? You guys have gotten too comfortable.
Cool.
The
it's
other's
in
not
depth
getting a
of fast
piece.
food hell.
Reference
So let's
on
go ahead
today's
and give
Fear
this
and Hurt.
the number that it truly deserves.
Solid 8 points.
Ragnarok, thank you so much.
Chick-fil-A. Truthfully, this wasn't a bad sandwich. Not the best flavor combinations, but absolutely not the worst. I liked it, but I didn't love it. If it wasn't for that weight discrepancy that we caught on the weight test and that perceived baconemia going on, this thing would see high 6s.
Oh yeah, wow.
This is
that's
a
very
6.
cool.
Come on, man. This is a 6. It gotta be a 6 too.
Oh, yeah,
Low
wow,
7s
that's very
today.
cool.
However,
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna have to go 5.2. That is my number. This is my review, and hopefully I will see you.
Joe, that score is crazy.
In the
that score, there. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be so real. There is nothing. It's the best piece of on the fucking Chick-fil-A menu that is below like a 5.9. Chick-fil-A is delicious. Type shit. Thank you. So, all right, now I can give my thoughts on this. I mean, it's cool that Bernie is doing this. I just wish, here, can I be honest? I'm going to be real with you guys, right? We're in the upside down. We're in a dangerous time. It's just, I am ready.
But what happened last week when they took a shot at my hero? And they tried to kill the next president of the United States. Enough was enough.
Okay, here's what I'm saying. Here's all I'm saying. Hassan's been saying it for a long time. You know, dark left, soy right. It is also time to, I don't know how the left has like relinquished showmanship. We got to get back to JFK. We got to get back to the left. Dude, can you imagine if Bernie Sanders came out like fucking Clinton and laid down the sexiest, longest sax rip? Just like,
with peace and love.
And then he was like, we need to depose this president. And everybody's just like, ah! You know what I mean? Because I know Bernie plays an instrument. Let's look it up. Bernie Sanders plays an instrument. He has to. He has to. He plays the bongos. No, does he? No, he doesn't. Fuck, what does he play? He's got to play an instrument. Wait, he collaborated on a folk album? He's a what? What instrument does he play? He's sick. How Bernie Sanders built a musical movement? Wait. Dude, all I'm saying is, if Bernie comes out there and gives me a little song and dance to go with that message, electric. Absolutely fucking electric. Play it. Let's see, Bernie Sanders. Do we have, this is Bernie's music? Oh my God, bro. Let me hear this. Viagra Boys. This is not Bernie Sanders.
Cigarette. Surfboard.
This is not. Oh.
That ribbon of highway I saw above me, that endless skyway. I saw below me that golden valley.
Okay, maybe I was wrong.
This land was made for you and me.
This land is your land. This land is my land. From California to the New York Island. From the redwood.
Actually, though, kind of a banger at the end there.
There will be peace. There will be justice. There will be human brotherhood.
Wait a minute. Okay, I'm back in. Bernie does We Shall Overcome. Human. That's cool. What was the best surprise appearance? It's the best piece of propaganda. It won the Cold War. Straight up. Oh, our new YouTube video is out. The moon landing was like here. Rocky IV was here. Okay, so let me explain to you. They're trying to show the difference between the Soviet Union and the United States, right? And Ivan Drago is out there. He's like this Aryan, blonde hair. He doesn't like minorities. He's a piece of shit. His wife is all tall and buxom and cruel. And they got him in a lab, right? And he's fucking running up a goddamn treadmill that's a flat wall. And they're shooting needles into his dick and his eyeballs. He's just juiced out of his fucking mind. And the machines are like smoking. There's like sparks flying out of these like high-tech gadgets. And Rocky, on the other hand, is in a Shy, this is some of your best work. Goddamn barn in Siberia. And what is he doing? He's chopping wood. He's carrying logs. The American way. He's not gonna use any gay science to fight. He's gonna fucking just He's not gonna use any gay science. Use any gay science to fight. He's gonna fucking just get out there and do blue collar labor. You know what I mean? I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna carry a goddamn rickshaw through the snow in Siberia filled with rocks. And it's just like, oh yeah, dude, fuck technology, fuck Russia, fuck that shit. Pick up more rocks, dude. And then they bring America together because Ivan Drago kills Apollo Creed. He kills our black icon and father figure. And he's like, if he dies, he dies. He just throws his life. Shy, this is your best edit. This is your best edit yet. And that's not America, dude. This America was built by black athletes. And so Rocky is like, I'm not as good a fighter as Apollo, but I'll fucking get out there and I'm gonna get my face smashed in. Because he's not as good as Apollo. Apollo was always better than Rocky, right? That is the point of Rocky. Like, Rocky was never a good boxer. Apollo was the real athlete. He was slick. Rocky just got his fucking face caved in, and he was great at that. He was just a guy who would get his face caved in over and over and over and over again and just keep asking for more punishment in his fucking face. And there's something so American about that. An underdog idiot with no qualification, but then he just won't quit. He's gonna drill for oil in a goddamn swamp with a pair of sticks, and there's no evidence that there's oil there. He'll probably bankrupt the whole company, but he won't stop. I gotta pee, hold on. I gotta grab a water too. You won't fucking stop! Rocky 4 is fantastic. Listen, I don't care what anybody says. It is my favorite guilty pleasure movie. It is so goddamn good. And I've watched it no less than 100 times. I've watched it so many times. The miracle speech.
Every Minnesotan child is state mandated to memorize this in lieu of the national anthem.
Born from great opportunities.
Hell yeah. Dude, I loved this. This was so good. Oh! My body is vibrating.
He's had one professional fight and one man is dead.
It's suicide!
This is some of the finest work.
Has the fight been set yet?
Testosterone. Like, this shit is wild. You can't win! Sucks if you want a hard dick. Oh! Okay, that was a weird timing on a raid. Hi, Raiders. How you doing?
Oh yeah, wow, that's...
Breathe. Don't be scared.
Get up, you son of a bitch!
All those fighters you beat.
You think Clubber is gonna kiss you? He's gonna kill you, Rock. We gotta get back in the old gym and get back to the old stuff. I love Mick. Oh my God.
You beat him with heart.
Get up! Get up!
Get up.
Dude, I'm telling you right now. Okay, let me tell you about Rocky 4. Rocky 4 is not a good movie. Okay? I'm not going to lie to you. You can't watch Rocky 4 and like learn anything about filmmaking, right? It's not good. Okay? but it's the best at everything that it does. I mean this sincerely. It's got the best over-the-top training montage ever filmed, right? The training montage from Rocky IV is like just a hair below a parody montage. It's so fucking over the top. Rocky is, okay, they're trying, it's the best piece of propaganda ever, right? It's the best piece of propaganda. Can we watch this one more time? This monologue is incredible. And it won the Cold War, straight up. Like, the moon landing was like here, Rocky IV was here. Okay, so let me explain to you. They're trying to show the difference between the Soviet Union and the United States, right? And Ivan Drago is out there. He's like this Aryan, blonde hair. He doesn't like minorities. He's a piece of shit. His wife is all tall and buxom and cruel. And they got him in a lab, right? And he's fucking running up a goddamn treadmill that's a flat wall, and they're shooting needles into his dick and his eyeballs. He's just juiced out of his fucking mind. And the machines are like smoking. There's like sparks flying out of these like high-tech gadgets. And Rocky, on the other hand, is in a goddamn barn in Siberia. And what is he doing? He's chopping wood. He's carrying logs. The American way. He's not gonna use any gay science to fight. He's gonna fucking just get out there and do blue collar labor. You know what I mean? I'm gonna carry a goddamn rickshaw through the snow in Siberia filled with rocks. And it's just like, oh yeah, dude, fuck technology, fuck Russia, fuck that shit. Pick up more rocks, dude. And then they bring America together because Ivan Drago kills Apollo Creed. He kills our black icon and father figure. And he's like, if he dies, he dies. He just throws his life away. And that's not America, dude. This America was built by black athletes. And so Rocky is like, I'm not as good a fighter as Apollo, but I'll fucking get out there and I'm gonna get my face smashed in. Because he's not as good as Apollo. Apollo was always better than Rocky, right? That is the point of Rocky. Like, Rocky was never a good boxer. Apollo was the real athlete. He was slick. Rocky just got his fucking face caved in, and he was great at that. He was just a guy who would get his face caved in over and over and over and over again, and just keep asking for more punishment in his fucking face. And there's something so American about that. An underdog idiot with no qualification, but then he just won't quit. He's gonna drill for oil in a goddamn swamp with a pair of sticks, and there's no evidence that there's oil there. He'll probably bankrupt the whole company, but he won't stop. He won't fucking stop. Rocky IV is fantastic. Listen, I don't care what anybody says. It is my God. We should do more like that. My favorite game. We should do a Will Neff recap of films. Do you enter a fugue state during these bits? I swear to you, I don't remember 1 second of that rant.
I guess I'll just go ahead and tell you that I did in fact watch it synced up with
Blart
Pink Floyd's
Side
Dark Side of the Moon.
Wait, what?
What is this? To like fit.
Paul Blart Mall Cop syncs up with Dark Side of the Moon? Holy shit. Yes, I wanted to talk to you about that over the phone. All right, well, I think we can do that. When do you think you're going to do your watch of season 10 of Survivor? I don't know. I think we're going to do a season of South African Survivor first. Probably we're going to start it after Coachella, because I go to Coachella this weekend. I go to Coachella.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Was that
Coachella.
Sean Payton?
The real Ivan Drago? Wait, what? Wait, these guys are wrestling.
There is only one devour alive.
Huh. There's news if you want. Oh my God. Wait, dude, there's so much shit going on because we have a new episode of Casso too. Fuck. The best Coachella performance, to be honest. Yo, what? Who did Yo Gabba Gabba come out with? Yo, Gabba Gabba was getting it. Yo, who's this blue guy? My man was, hey. They were their own set? Okay, I might fucking drop acid and go to Yo Gabba Gabba. Chat, real shit. If you bump into me in the wild, I'm always happy to take a photo, right? Talk to you, meet you. If you see me at Yo Gabba Gabba, do not approach. Do not approach me at Yo Gabba Gabba because I am off a bean at Yo Gabba Gabba, dude. I am a danger to myself and others. Weird Al Yankovic crashes Coachella's strangest set. What? Weird Al? He sang Rainbow Connection? Dude, the Rainbow Connection is low-key a song I listen to all the time and it makes me cry. One day we'll find it. The Rainbow Connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. Unreal. Ralph Fiennes is jacked. What the fuck? Ralph Fiennes isn't just jacked, he's fucking peeled. Bro, okay. Real shit. I was talking to Wake about this. We were like, how are there so many jacked old celebrities? There's gotta be a testosterone replacement guy in Los Angeles, some fucking unholy Franken doctor that like has the best TRT. He's got to be hitting that there has to be like a go-to guy because he still looks good. He doesn't look like a guy who's abusing steroids or testosterone. He just looks great. Because this is over the recommended testosterone injection right here, for sure. He's 60 years old. Swoldermort. Dude, he'll Wingardium Leviosa your girl, bro. Holy shit. That's crazy. Dude, I will never not find that funny because all I can think of is Sear at random intervals when he is drunk, like in public, will just go, and that shit hits every time. I crumble. Dude, like, we'll be in downtown Austin. You know what I mean? Like fucking midnight getting a taco hammered. And he'll just look at me and be like, hey, Will, that's a pretty good taco. Oh, the boy who lived come to die. Isn't that just Tourette's? If that's Tourette's, I don't want to be wrong or right. If that's Tourette's, I don't want to not have Tourette's. Okay, by the way, I just played this without even mentioning. This is the new OK Go music video, and OK Go has built a career on just having great music videos, so I want to see this. This came out 3 days ago. Trimpster, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. What?
Music's invented again. In this grand ballroom of nothingness, we soar, we sail to the only song there's ever been. Love, the only song there's ever been. It's just begun. Love, the only song there's ever been. Plays again. Love.
This is one take, too. This is crazy. Why has he got the Cartman fit on? That's weird. He's literally got the Cartman fit on. I think they just make music so they can do elaborate one-shot Rube Goldberg music videos. Dude, okay. OK Go is brilliant because I love OK Go. I really do. I really do. But they understand the most important thing about music. It's not how good the music is, it's how many people listen to it. At the end of the day, that is one of the most devastating truths about music, right? You got to get your shit played. You got to get your shit played. And OK Go, since the treadmill video, has understood their gimmick and they hit it every time. They understand their gimmick. They're like, oh, we got a new song. We got to do a fucking crazy music video. Is that what you wanted Burn to wear? Yes. Can you imagine if Bernie came out in this? They did an interview about their publisher wanting to put anti-piracy software on their album so people couldn't rip it to their iPods. So they made a bonus track that was 34 minutes long to take up every last bit of storage space on the disc so they couldn't add the software. That's so funny. Oh, dude. Sick. Really cool. Dude, I will never forget though. Literally, when this shit came out, it was like proto internet where everybody saw the same shit. This came out in the fucking Charlie Bit Me era. And this was on every goddamn website in the world. News stations were covering it. Dude, I don't know if I'm the only one. Dude, every fucking school gym in America, people arrange the fucking treadmills like this to do this. Every talent show had those 4 guys that did this. Your school had treadmills? Yeah, I went to boarding school. A lot of high schools have treadmills. What the fuck? If you go to any gym with a football program, you probably have treadmills. Absolutely not. I think you are misunderstanding. We did not. Okay. I assume you don't have a football program. A lot of schools that have football programs have treadmills. And you guys have to admit something. Everybody's saying definitively that your school didn't have a treadmill. Did you ever go to your school gym? Be real. Because there's probably a good chance you just never went to your school gym. In high school? Yes. So, guys, this is not crazy. So many high schools have weight rooms. This is not a crazy thing. They literally don't. I'm sorry, you're talking out of your fucking ass. You are talking out of your fucking ass, dude. So many high schools have weight rooms. We had this cool treadmill that was in a red loop with white lines around the football field so you could go out in the sun. True, the track. I've seen 4 high school weight rooms and not 1 treadmill. I have never been in a high school that, didn't have like a weight room. I'm trying to think. Princeton has a treadmill. Blair Academy has a treadmill. Hun has a treadmill. East Grand Rapids has a treadmill. It has a bunch. Kent has a treadmill. Hollywood has a treadmill.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I guess it's just I guess it goes both ways, but if you're saying that like there aren't any public schools or high schools without a treadmill, I think you're way off base. Public schools, yeah, East Grand Rapids has a treadmill. Many of them. Kent City has a treadmill. Many of them. Bergen has a treadmill. Many of them. Almost every public high school in Texas with a good football program has a treadmill. So wrong? I'm not wrong. Texas grad? Nah. Did you go to a football school? In Texas, you are wrong. Did you go to a football school? All right, I'm gonna Google a random Texas high school right now. Randomly.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
My school just
Okay.
had a janitor that could pour water
I
into his
randomly
coffee and then
Googled
hit us with
North
red
Crowley.
fuel signs. Didn't everyone
North Crowley High School in Texas. Here is their weight room, public school. Here is their cardio equipment. So that's one. I randomly searched Texas. I said good Texas high school football programs, public. I scrolled down. I clicked one. I'm sorry. You're like, I understand that you might not have had a treadmill. That's totally fine. I understand that it might not even be like,
oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
a overwhelming majority, but there are a lot of high schools with gyms. And I'm sorry you didn't have one.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
41 months now, shellhole.
Will, that wasn't a high school? Oh my God. Now you're living in, now you're just like exiting reality. How did Jessica do this so fast? I already talked about this. I was blown away. I even like texted her. I was like, girl, how did you get this up in 5 days? She's actually goated. She's insane.
I think for most of us, our high school gym looked
world's fittest high school. This is crazy, bro.
Matter.
What?
Shoot up.
Full tennis courts.
Identical. They're so.
my
And then look at
God.
this. Look at this view.
Oh my
This
God.
place is literally identical to Exos, and that
Oh my God.
place costs $35,000 a year. It looks like right now some of them are doing some testing of their verticals. You're basically put into that next level at a super early age. So when you go to like the NCAA D1, it basically feels like you're still in high school. So these kids are set up for success like none other, and it's like
dude, this gym is crazy.
Really cool to see. And my kid's going here now, 100%, whether she likes it or not.
This lifting facility is truly not comparable to any other high school, but this is really just a piece of the puzzle to the success of some of these athletes. Arguably, the biggest factor is your mind. So we're gonna be checking out the Mind Gym a little later on in this video.
The Mind
It's also pretty sweet, that mid-lift.
Recovery facility
Bro.
in High Dynasty with an
works back
This shit is fucking crazy, man.
American.
They get the relationship she did from
and unexpected.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I went to a boarding school and my gym was nothing like that.
Did you lose something up there?
No, it's a twink. I think he's stuck.
Oh my god. Is he okay?
It's actually really hard to tell. Here, twink. Here, Twinkie. Come here, puss puss.
Is there something up there? Yeah, we think it's a twink. Oh, the poor thing. He must be so scared.
What's a twink? It's like a skinny gay guy.
Like a young, skinny gay guy?
And hairless.
like prematurely balding.
No, like smooth.
That's a great question, though. Like, how young can a twink be? Like, what if they're under 18?
Well, that's a child. And children are innocent. But twinks... Twinks are evil.
Does anyone have a charger?
Looks kind of sweet to me.
I said, does anyone have a charger?
God.
Excuse me, sir? Do you have any experience with twinks?
I worked security for Harry Styles' private bathroom at Coachella last year. What are we dealing with?
Male, 24, maybe 5'9". Actually, I'm 5'8" and 3/4.
Has he had his shots yet?
Shots?
We think he's been up there about an hour. Must have gotten separated from his little monsters.
Wow, Gaga. I'm a Mariah stan. Lambs for life.
Hey, little buddy. You want a Truly?
Yes, Daddy.
I can take it from here.
Come here.
That was great. That was very funny. That was stupid. J.K. Simmons was, yeah, dude. I'm telling you, there's some TRT dealer that's crazy. All right, someone sent me a link and then we can move on. I don't know how accurate this is. 34% of high schools do not have access to athletic cardio equipment. While specific data on the exact percentage of high schools with cardio equipment isn't readily available, it's common for schools to have gymnasiums, 95%, and weight rooms, 93%. It's also likely that many schools have outdoor soccer fields, 90%, and baseball fields, 75%. Additionally, some schools offer athletic training services, 70%. That's really high. Therefore, a precise figure on cardio equipment is lacking, but the presence of these facilities suggests that many schools do have cardio equipment. Roughly 34% do not. I don't know how accurate that is. Someone sent that. We can drop it. What is this? Oh my God. What is this? Oh, he's coming too far. Oh no! Dude, someone said he's okay. He hadn't even moved yet. Oh, he broke his leg. Bro, look at how hard his leg hits. He's okay. No, not another one. Not with the flag. Oh my God. Oh my God. The weights that they had to keep the flag down were way too heavy. He's down. He is down.
I don't know, man.
Wait, what did they ask him?
think both these guys are hurt.
I'm sorry, but that is like a perfect symbol for our fucking country right now. It is like a perfect symbol. Coming in way too hot. Oh man, that sucks, dude.
Your injuries aren't service related.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We cannot insure you. Your injuries are not service related. Okay, this is actually so accurate. Hold on. This is actually so accurate. This is very accurate. Of course, I'm Charlie. Of course, I'm Charlie. I need to watch one thing before we go on. All right, we're gonna watch Queso tomorrow so we can do the news. But 1 second. Yes.
Queijos, doces, geleias, salames, tudo você compra com Mineirinho. Mel, café, cachaça, linguiça, casadinho de nata. Oh my God, tudo ele tem. Vou virar cliente também. Qualidade igual não tem. Hey. Toda semana ele manda promoção no Zap Zap pra mim. Criou um e-commerce, agora o mineiro manda pro Brasil todinho. Hey, você de qualquer lugar, agora eu vou no correio enviar. É só pedir no meu site mineirodoqueijo.com.br. Serei cliente forever. Vou fazer compra todo mês. Toda semana mineirinho. Traz o melhor de Minas pra vocês. Seus produtos I love. Em outro lugar não encontrei.
Send a cutie. Oh, I already have.
Nova.
I'm so confused. Oh, you guys have missed a chapter. This is the best cheese salesman in the world. Thank you for that Prime Gaming sub, Mr. Busket. Busket, you've been here forever. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to go into Neff News. There's a header for this. Wait, don't play it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all going to agree that Neff News is fun. We have a good time, but it's the news. Sometimes it's topical. I'm going to react to it. We're all going to have a good time, okay? Sometimes we might make statements that pertain to larger things that are important and protect our different colors, creeds, races, genders that are here. But remember, it's all a good time. It's a comedy bit. But if seeing current events might trigger you, then this might not be the fucking segment for you, but it's very fun. It's a good time. Okay, play the header.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the
that's
news.
very cool.
But
What's up,
everyone
sexy
else is
man?
a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss. Hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Will Neff.
Yes. Yes, indeedy. We have a hot sauce giveaway. Oh, Top Every Day gave a bottle to Jesse's Q. Thank you, everybody. Welcome to another Monday edition of Neff News. All the dumbest stories from around the planet and stuff we can laugh at together as a community because we love each other and we're happy. All right, here we go. Philly's zoo oldest resident gives birth. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our animals section. I have never seen these stories before. I'm reacting to them for the first time. Here we go. This one's about a turtle giving birth.
Heard the expression slow and steady
Fuck. Volume is low.
wins the race, and in this case, Mommy, an endangered Galapagos tortoise at the Philadelphia Zoo, is giving new meaning to late bloomer. At nearly 100 years old, she hatched a new chapter with 4 tiny surprises.
This is a very unique situation. Our animals are estimated to be over 95 years old each, and so for these animals
Still fucking. I aspire to be like that. Mitch Champion, thank you.
to come together and breed successfully.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He just had his blue chew. Look at his head. He knows. He knows what time it is. It's time to fuck.
For these animals to
Look at that.
come together and breed
Yeah.
successfully here at the zoo is an amazing accomplishment. So these are the first Western Islands, Santa Cruz Island Galapagos tortoises ever to hatch at our zoo.
Amazing. The newborns
The boy
bump
Ricky,
the
thank you.
population
EX
of
Tricks,
the Western
thank you.
Santa Cruz Galapagos tortoises in the U.S. facilities to 48.
Tortoises are so
Mommy
sick.
is estimated to be 97 and has lived most of her life at the Philadelphia Zoo. Abrazo is about 96 years old and arrived in Philadelphia during the pandemic. His records go back to a Texas zoo in 1929. Specialists orchestrated the coupling, and apparently sparks didn't immediately fly, but
Yeah, it took 20, 30 years.
genetically, the zoo considers them to be the perfect match, and because of the size, the hatchlings will remain in a temperature-controlled environment of the zoo's reptile and amphibian house.
We want to make sure they don't grow too fast, and so we really monitor their nutrition as well as their environment to make sure that we're
specialists in parentheses. They're at a zoo.
raising them on the trajectory that's aligned with wild tortoises so that we don't see any health problems in the future.
So this is really cool. The babies will officially debut on April 23rd.
How do I
and the
redeem? You
reason
go
why
to
that-
nefsauce.com/redeem to redeem. Shipping is free and the hot sauce is as well.
That is so significant is because
For
that
you,
was the
'cause
day
you
back
won.
in 1932 that Mommy,
What
the
the fuck is this guy doing?
tortoise, first arrived at the Philadelphia Zoo.
My goodness.
So that's a full circle moment.
They're like,
right there.
don't rush us.
Yeah.
We're going to get around to it.
Wait. I love that you said sparks didn't immediately
They
fly.
didn't fly. It took them 2 years.
Here we go.
Oh, 2 years.
Better
Christy,
late than
thank
never.
you.
They courted for a
I'm
long
stuck.
time. Tortoises are
I'm
rad.
ballsy.
Yes.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Andre Cisco was in my earth science class and left for Image Academy. Place breeds monsters.
Is it about the football player? The Jet? He's a Jet now. All right. Okay, cool. Bear versus trash can. I've said it so many times. It's time to bring bears inside.
So obviously we want to make sure that there are
Wait. Hey, Will, the other night, S-Van was downtown on 6th Street and got a ride on a bicycle taxi, and the driver was wearing a Will Neff shirt. That is amazing. Did they say anything?
bear resistant containers out there for people to put their trash into. And you know, nothing's really bear proof, but we want to make sure that can is bear resistant enough.
Holy shit. Shotgun in a trash can. Give me that shit. Give me this. God, bears
Really
are
gets
so
it.
Bears are the best. Whoa, we had another hot sauce giveaway! Exclamation point. Enter to win. Hunt and Farm has gifted 3. Thank you so much, Hunt and Farm. That bear is huge.
Will, did you watch
Oh.
Deadline?
Fuck, man. Oh my god. Bears are so serious, dude. Bears are so serious. But then they both just chill. Maybe if we made the trash can easier to get into, they wouldn't be so fucking upset. You know what I'm saying? All right, next story. Turkey chase mail carrier from stop to top. Stop. What is this? What the fuck? Whoa, there are our hot sauce winners. Doomsday Sail, Von the Moon, And Duve47, go to nefsauce.com/redeem to get your sauce.
Go away.
Go away. They're like a gang.
Go away.
Why are they following him? That one just ran in front of his tires. Holy shit. Those turkeys wanted all the smoke. Creepy creature caught on camera.
I've been teasing them all night about this. Let's see it. So we have something spooky and creepy to show you.
Okay. Spoopy.
All right, can we pull
I've
it
been
up?
bracing myself all night. Oh, what is that?
What do we think this is?
Where was this?
Okay, let me tell you all the fun little details.
That's a
of
badger.
this terrifying creature. Okay, so this was all
this was
caught
gonna
on
be a
video.
ghost.
Or a bear?
This was in Pueblo.
No.
This was off of Mohawk Road by the mall. A viewer sent us this video earlier this afternoon. She says she has no idea what this little creature is.
Me either. Wait,
She said she has seen it once before during the daytime. She doesn't know what it is. Do you guys have any guesses?
He's like a little
It looks like a bear with mange. Yeah.
Are his eyes red?
It looks red in the video.
It could be the Flash. Though.
Yeah, you're right. That happens to the best of us. You guys know what the chupacabra is? That's what that looks like.
It could be a chupacabra. Spotted on 11 News. That's kind of cool.
The way that its little hands are like pulling something.
It's almost like a little monkey. I don't
It
know.
looks like a little monkey. I agree.
Does there a monkey escape from the Pueblo Zoo?
I cannot confirm nor deny, but so the viewer, she didn't know what this was. I read some of the comments because she posted this on Facebook.
Yeah.
I had some good guesses. One, a wolverine.
I feel like wolverines are bigger than that.
I don't know.
What?
I have
No, wolverines are smaller than that.
clue.
I've never seen one, but I looked it up on Google.
That's crazy. This woman was like, a Wolverine? And these three women have never seen a Wolverine. Not one of them. They're all like, yeah, I don't know what it is.
Kind of looks the same. Or maybe like a possum or a raccoon.
Definitely not a
maybe
possum.
like some hair loss.
Oh no.
He's balding.
Badger. One of our producers just said a badger.
Badgers are
Okay.
good
Yeah,
guess.
that's what I thought.
I think like realistically, it's probably a what did you say first?
Bear with
A
mange.
possum.
A possum, a
Maybe.
wolverine.
Do they do that
chupacabra.
though?
Maybe it's a baby Colorado Sasquatch.
If they get another video, please send that back in because I would love to
Yes.
see like if she said if she saw it in the daytime.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bear with mange. Caution.
Well, this week we
geese.
brought you. Well, this week we brought you a warning about wildlife on the move during the spring nesting and breeding season. Tonight, a story that illustrates why that warning was put out. CTV's Ashley Bacon visits a group of university students in Waterloo dealing with some unexpected and rather unruly neighbors.
Oh, shit.
Ducking and diving out of the way of the majestic
ballsy.
Canadian
I don't take no
goose.
shit from
Anyone who goes by them.
Domesticating polar bears first. They look awesome.
Getting attacked, like kids, adults, anyone, just attacked.
It's getting a bit crowded in Waterloo at one home after a pair of geese decided to claim a bit
Oh, I
of
love you.
property
What a nice thing
for
to say.
themselves.
Thank you.
We were trying to go into our house from our cars and walked up there, and they came flying at us. We had to sprint up her stairwell. My croissants went everywhere. It was horrible, but
Stop! You made me drop my croissants.
everywhere. It was horrible, but now every time we come home from class or just anywhere we are, we have to be on watch.
Despite that it's a high traffic area, the experts say they are a protected animal and should be left alone.
Geese are protected by the Migratory Bird Act, so it is illegal for us to interfere with them in nesting season, and so we have to respect that.
I'm sorry. If I'm gonna say it right now. If a goose flies at me, I'm punching that thing in the fucking face. I'm punching a goose in the face real fast. I'm not going to fuck with him, right? I'm not going to go over to him. I'm not going to cross his path. But a goose, if a goose feels like he can make a pass at me, he's getting a punch in the face.
So that's the most we can do, and what we offer here at the Humane Society is we can post some signage in public areas.
making getting to class into a real-life obstacle course for these Laurier students.
We've been leaving our house from the backside and sneaking around them, so, but yeah, I think we'll be fine.
Sometimes we're sneaking through our back door, our side door. Sometimes we can't even go in our house for 30, 40 minutes because we have to wait for them to go away.
With goslings now hatching, the end of the aggressive season is near.
They only nest for up to 30 days, starting in February to mid-April. So we're getting to that point now where they're
That is wild that the animal services person has a plate carrier bulletproof vest.
Oh yeah, wow. That's
Shit has really gotten
Geese
dire
attack.
out there.
Hopefully start to calm down.
Ashley Bacon, CTV News, Kitchener.
Ashley Bacon.
From destroying Bill Maher.
Here we go. Demonic sea lions.
Down to the West Coast, and the sea lions getting more aggressive. Experts blame the environment. Along the California coast, sea lions are getting poisoned by toxic algae, causing them to act in a way some describe as demonic. It comes amid a surge in the number of sea lions ingesting domoic acid, a neurotoxin within algae blooms, through the fish they eat.
We're seeing them look like they're stargazing. We're seeing some animals.
They're high as hell.
Seem very, very sleepy, maybe right after having a seizure. They may be abnormally aggressive.
One man was surfing when he says a feral, almost demonic sea lion bit him and dragged him off his board, adding, "It was unlike anything I've ever seen in all the years I've been in the water." Marine biologists say the toxic algae bloom that usually forms every 4 to 7 years.
Unlike the geese, I'm not punching a seal. They're very cute. Sea lions are very cute. I would feel bad about punching a sea lion, even if it was demonic. You know what I mean? Geese, no problem. I'm punching them in dozens. Sea lion, I would feel really bad about punching a water dog.
Is forming more often due to warming temperatures and runoff pollution.
Now we're seeing an increase. Over the last 4 years, we've seen consecutive years of this harmful algal bloom off of our coast.
The Marine Mammal Care Center in San Pedro has taken in at least 146 sea lions since last month. Dolphins and seabirds also falling ill. This algae bloom, already described as worse than the one in 2023,
We need to get rid of this
more
algae.
than 1,000 sea lion deaths. What can the public do? Experts say do your part to create a better environment for marine life.
Throwing away their trash, allowing anything toxic to go down the storm drain, because everything ends up back at the ocean.
Sea lions have a 50 to 65% survival rate if they get treatment right away.
Oh. Shit. Attack hawks.
It's not often you have to go to a story wearing a riot gear helmet and carrying an umbrella on a sunny day for protection, but here we are.
News Channel's Jeff Patterson showing up prepared. A Sarasota County woman actually called us about hawks attacking people outside of her business.
And sure enough, when our Jeff Patterson went to Venice to see the issue for himself, he was attacked by a hawk as well. Jeff joins us now live from the scene of the attacks. And Jeff,
he's still ready.
He looks like he's going to Tarkov.
He's not taking any chances. I mean, you're a seasoned vet at this point. You know what to do.
I will tell you, it's not often you come to work dressed like this, but this isn't a metaphor for something. I was actually hit in the head today by a hawk. Thankfully, I was wearing this helmet, and I have a gash in the top of the helmet to prove I was hit by the hawk. But on the serious side, these hawks have become a real problem for Odalis Hayes and her family. Here it comes, incoming! People in the newsroom may have thought I was joking today when I put on a riot helmet to cover a story about a bird. But the attack was no joke. Odalis Hayes says she had one pair of nesting hawks outside of her Sarasota business for 12 years. But last year, there was a fight for territory.
So, my poor resident hawks got kicked out.
And this pair of nesting hawks is much more dangerous.
Now they're more aggressive than ever.
Oh.
I mean, they're attacking my husband, taking the garbage out.
With the helmet on,
That's a
bird
big hawk.
attacked me. But I'm not the only one.
Shit.
An FWC officer came out to investigate.
The bird attacked
Oh!
him. The birds have also
I'm also not punching a hawk.
attacked Odalis' son.
Your son has been attacked too.
Oh, yeah, very bad. Yeah, he was all cut up.
Unfortunately, he
Oh my God, they fucked his ass up.
didn't have a helmet on, and the bird injured his head. David Boykin is with Gulf Coast Birdaway. It's his business to get rid of nuisance birds. But Boykin says hawks have to be treated differently than some birds.
We're talking about hawks are going to be hawks, and they're going to pretty much, rule the land. And with the guidelines in place by FWC, they are protected.
He says Odalis can move the nest after nesting season is over. She did that last year, but the birds returned. Boykin suggests putting shiny objects up in the tree.
Short term, something flashy that would give them a visual scare, a visual deterrent. Otherwise, people some say hang wind chimes.
Unfortunately, David Boykin says the hawks will eventually become accustomed to those deterrents, to a wind chime or to something visual to keep them away. So he suggests something like an air horn to move them along after the fledglings have moved out of the nest. Just anything to keep them from coming back.
It's crazy. I've seen sparrows do this and all those things you hang and the snakes and all the nothing.
Shotguns work pretty well.
Incredible, but hawks.
Well, you don't want to kill
them. And I guess the
The
talons.
talons.
Is that what's
That's
coming
all
on?
I think about. And looked like her son didn't have any hair, so I mean that's like straight to the noggin.
Did it hit your head? You said you had a gash on the helmet, or at least a mark.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It hit me in the back of the helmet. We've been keeping an eye out, trying to see if they're around. Right now, they're not even in the nest, which makes us a little bit nervous. But when the hawk hit me, it hit me from behind. I had been watching out for it, but there were two of them. And so one was flying, the other one hit me in the head.
Taking back shots from a hawk? That sounds dangerous.
And I can tell you, it made a sound when it hit, and you could tell that something large had hit the helmet.
Well, they don't need to go to the gym anymore. They're getting cardio every time they get out of the car and run to the house. My goodness.
Hope those baby birds get out of there in a hurry and everybody's safe. Stay safe out there, Jeff.
Thank you, Jeff.
Thanks, Jeff.
Yeah. Oh, that's.
Thanks, Jeff. All right, we're moving on to the world record section of the stream. Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to go grab a snack. And I'm going to grab Farley because he's alone and I don't want him being alone all night. So I'm going to go grab him and give him a snack. Give me like a minute and a half. I'll be right back.
To make ice cream treats, you first have to make the ice cream. It all begins with fresh cream. The factory stores it in refrigerated silos set just a few degrees above freezing. The silos feed a high-speed mixer that blends the cream with other ingredients. The main dry ingredients are powdered skim milk and plant-based stabilizers and emulsifiers. Stabilizers prevent the ice cream from crystallizing, and emulsifiers allow the mix to bond with air during the whipping process. The other ingredients are sugar and corn syrup. After about 3 minutes of mixing, A pumping system moves the mixture into pasteurization tanks and heats it to 162 degrees for half an hour, killing any bacteria and activating the stabilizers.
Thank you for waiting, guys.
Truett Haynes is on a mission to set history. He's trying to become the second man ever to reclaim the record title for the most pull-ups in 24 hours. Truett previously...
This record has to be so brutal.
He broke this record in October 2023.
That's for cool.
That loves you, Farley. My boy. I love you. We've been getting up to no good, Farley and I. Thank you, Java.
With 8,100 reps. This time, he has to do more than 9,250 in less than 24 hours.
2,000 down, just getting warmed up.
Bro looks like Johnny Cage.
He said, in October 2023, when
holy shit, this dude's ripped.
I set the record for the first time, I did roughly 70,000 reps in a 6-month span. This time, I did 120,000 reps in 6 months. You don't rise to the occasion, but you fall to the level of your preparation. And his words of wisdom, don't give up. It may take months, years, or even decades to get to where you want, but as long as you don't give up, you'll get there. At 9:16 a.m. on the 2nd of February, over 22 hours since he did his first pull-up, Truett is about to perform
how much hand protection he's using this time. Is so smart.
His 10,001st and last repetition. And there we have it. A new record has been set for someone to come along and challenge.
He did it in 9 hours. That's insane. That's fucking insane. 22? No, that was his. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? World's largest mouth.
Triple cheeseburger.
Tonight we're doing
Triple cheeseburger.
Oh.
Sextuple cheeseburger.
No, you can't use the word gape.
Octuple cheeseburger. Deca burger. Hello, I am Marie Pearl Zellmer Robinson, and I hold the world record for the world's largest female mouth gape. I kind of have always known that I have a very tall mouth. As a little kid, I had 7 siblings, and as kids do, we used to put stuff in our mouths all the time. And it always confused me when people were like, oh, light bulbs are, don't put them in your mouth, they get stuck. But they never got stuck in my mouth. Regular
light
London
bulbs?
Orange. Blood orange. I kind of forgot about it for the longest time. I discovered that I could stack 4.5 Jenga blocks in my mouth. And just kind of always known since then. Got a bit bigger. Here's 5.
Oh my.
A couple years back, I saw that there was a new record created for women to have the tallest mouth. And when I looked at it, I realized, well, maybe I could beat that. So I first got a dollar bill, because a dollar bill is 2.5 inches tall, which was the current record. And it totally fit in my mouth. And I was like, oh, so I got some cheap calipers and found out that, yeah, I could totally beat the record. I don't look like I have anything unusual with my face at all. In fact, I kind of seem to have a short jaw. But when I start opening it, things change pretty fast.
Insane that we're doing this. What are we doing here?
Baseball?
No.
Having a record for something is like making a fact for the whole world to learn from. And people look at that and they think, that's something that really exists. I wonder if I can do that. I welcome the challenge of somebody else going after it, and I'm pretty sure that I can beat my own record in the future as well. My official Guinness World Record is 7.59 centimeters, also known as 2.9.
That is just hilarious. That is just a funny fucking image. Hey, Will, could you check out this art I did of you? Sure. Whoa. That's really cool. Thank you. I love that. Thank you. Appreciate you. That's neat. How do you do that? Is that? That's cool. Some of those little details are cool in there. All right. Now we are on social and media. Celebrity space travel. Oh God, this has been everywhere.
Gayle King wipes away a tear as she rides along with Katy
Your hair
Perry
bleached was the best. I'll go back to bleached hair if you guys want me to.
and 4 other fellow astronauts to the launch pad. One by one, they ring a bell. Gayle, who has a fear of flying, looks terrified.
This is overcoming a wall of fear, a barrier. I think it's going to be cathartic in so many ways for her.
The all-woman crew joined hands in prayer. Then it's
I
time
fucking
to
hate this. You're not allowed to. It's an all-female crew.
climb into the capsule.
Go for launch?
Yeah, baby. Go for launch. My favorite words.
Oh, okay.
9:30 a.m. The rocket soared into space.
Passing through 80,000 feet, 1,300 miles per hour.
Oprah sobbed.
Oprah watching her best friend go to space.
She and Katy Perry's fiance, Orlando Bloom, comforted each other. The women experienced 4 minutes of weightlessness. Katy held up a daisy for the camera.
They are floating, they are weightless, they are experiencing zero G for the very first time in their lives.
They were overwhelmed by what they saw.
Oh, the moon! You guys, I will have to tell you, look at the moon. Look.
Then it was time to return to Earth.
Touchdown. Welcome back to Earth.
Amazon founder Jeff Bezos had a little oops moment, face planting while inspecting the capsule.
They left that in.
Had a little oops moment, face planting while inspecting the capsule. His fiancée Lauren Sanchez was the first one out. Gayle raised her hands to the heavens.
I just have to have a moment with the ground.
She got on her hands and knees
Let me just appreciate the ground for just a second.
and kissed the earth. Katy raised her single daisy toward the sky. She took the flower to space to honor her 4-year-old daughter Daisy, who called out to her mom during the landing.
Just seeing
Katy! The pop star also kissed the ground.
This experience is second to being a mom.
At a press conference, Gayle was asked,
Shut the fuck up. Boo.
asked about that terrified look on her face.
That moment, I was so afraid. I just wanted to get into my seat. I just wanted to get inside the capsule and sit down. I never in a gazillion years thought I could do this.
I feel a lot of feelings. I'm of many minds about the commercialization of spaceflight. Because, we'll start with the optimist. I think there's certainly the part of me that goes back to being in kindergarten and having my teacher turn on space missions while I was sitting in class and thinking, wow, that's so amazing. And I think, humanity's reach for the stars is a belief in the best of us, that we can move beyond this mortal shell and take to the heavens and explore the mysteries of the universe. But at the same time, it's like we're arriving there now in like the most base way possible. Right? And that's where I have the other feeling of it, where it's like we're not sending people that spent their life studying mathematics and achieving. We're sending like pop stars, which just, it feels so trite. For the magnificent and massive nature of the achievement to just send rich folks so that they can dick around in space. And ultimately, I feel sad because I feel like at the end of the day, everything will be broken down and commoditized. even something that's supposed to be like human beings' hope for the future. And will it ever achieve what it needs to achieve? Which is like life beyond our planet. I don't know. That one I have a lot of feelings about. I'm very up and down on that. I'm almost bitter about how cool I still think it is. And I anybody who says that they wouldn't take advantage of that opportunity is fucking lying to you. Or they're afraid.
I'm ballsy.
Real shit.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
It's gonna be like Mobile Fighter G Gundam Sag.
Yeah.
Wow,
it's
cool.
tough. It's
2
tough
years,
because,
love you, Will.
the schizophrenic IRS agent. Thank you so much. It's degeneracy. I don't know. Like, let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. If the way to sell America on like further research for stem cells was like giving Katy Perry a fresh set of lungs, then yeah, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand what they're doing. They're trying to sell people on space. They're selling people on space right now. But I don't know. It's yeah, but fuck that. I get it. It's a bitter pill.
That's cool.
2 years?
2 years.
Appreciate you, Will.
Kind of gross. I think everything is now. Like, even the Girl Scouts have lead in their cookies, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know if every adult gets to this point or if it's just our generation that I just kind of accept that everything's a little gross now. You know what I mean? I don't know. I hope that our children and our children get to explore the majesties of space and have a utopian society, and they only get the good parts, right? And that Baron Trump doesn't have like a space ride you can take from Disney World. Baron Trump's space voyage now at Disney. For 2,500 American smackers, you get to fly to space for 15 seconds and burn 8,000 tons of fossil fuels. You know what I mean? Maybe I haven't fully given up. Maybe it's impossible to ever fully give up.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hope is a hell of a
Borrell
drug.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Slamwise. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
I don't know. Thank you so much for the hype train. The bird calling boy is back.
It's not a bird.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's not a bird.
If
It's
you
a
need
plane.
your faith in humanity restored, bring on. What the realest shit is? It's the kids with autism that are going to save us. We just need some kid with autism like this to take an interest in cancer research instead of bird calls, and we're good. You know what I mean? Then we're good. Oh, I see what you did there. The well made me really nervous. I'm not going to lie. The well made me extremely nervous. When he said well, I felt my asshole pucker. I was like, is this poor autistic boy going to admit to eating a fucking pigeon or something?
Ours is awe-inspiring, but realistically, when we finally get there, we're gonna bring all our problems with us. And I think we're starting to see that with these commercial tourist flights now.
Yeah, but what do human beings do best? Run from their problems. So, you know, you buy more time. Good and pure. How can you say that when Bird Guy is about to rock this talent show? See? There's always hope. There's always hope. Choctaw. Fucking Choctaw, baby.
I'm a
Hey.
stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take
Kids
no
are
shit
all
from
right.
anyone.
Go ahead.
And poor Will Neff just got made fun of for his gay helmet.
Yeah. 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 I mean, let's be real. You know, thank God. Hey, thank God that kid lives now. You know what I mean? Because if he had gone to elementary school when I went to elementary school, he would have just been called the F slur and stopped doing bird calls. But we live in a softer, nicer time, and that makes me happy. A little bit of progress. You know what I mean? Someone wrote a lot. Right? It's not all bad. It's not all bad. Got called an F slur for wearing safety equipment that I definitely should have been wearing because I biked down a hill. All right. Humanity Restored 2025 top lost luggage item. The Found Report. Oh. You okay, Farley? Take a nappy? Nappy? It would take long. Okay. One, every bag tells a story. Top 40 finds, most valuable items, top luggage stories, travel trends. Okay. Every bag tells a story. Welcome to the annual Found Report and Unclaimed Baggage, where we unpack the year's most curious, unusual, and valuable items discovered in lost luggage. 2024, over 620 million passengers traveled in the U.S., including a record 3 million on July 7th when the TSA checked 35 passengers per second. Insane. All right, let's see what was lost. Top 40 finds. Freeze-dried chicken foot. Adidas, Balenciaga, Panta shoes, track pants. Movie script from The Goonies. What? Spielberg definitely left that somewhere. 3D printed modular fiddle. Insane. Squash blossom necklace. Hi, Farley, you okay? Turkish ceremonial wedding headdress. Toilet seat. Teeth bedazzling kit. Glass eye. Full sheet of uncut $2 bills. Are you okay? You want to go to your bed? Go to your bed, Farley. Go to your bed. Oh my God. Ice Spice Chia Pet. Medieval LARPing suit of armor. Santa on a log with a pumpkin. Holy shit. What's 34? Hawaiian shark tooth weapon. 25. Steel Roman helmet. Most valuable finds. Oh my God, a $39,000 ring. These items, that would, oh God. Chanel loafers. Oh my God, a pair of fucking Chrome Hearts jeans. Wow. Top 5 finds from 55 years. Hoggle from Labyrinth? Arriving as a worn-out puppet, Hoggle was later identified as the original animatronic dwarf who started David Bowie in Jim Henson's 1986 cult classic. What the fuck? Hoggle. This company resells lost items? Oh? What do they have? That is crazy. You get some fucking fines over here. Dude, the Chrome Hearts shirt? Wait, these are fines. Charlie, get in your bed, bud. Get in your bed. Get in your bed. Get in your bed, buddy. 53rd annual antique bottle show.
The 53rd annual antique bottle advertising and stoneware show and sale took place today in Bloomington, attracting a crowd of collectors and history enthusiasts. Hosted by the North Star Historical Association, they brought together Minnesotans passionate about rare antiques. For just $5, attendees had the chance to explore hundreds of items and even purchase one-of-a-kind pieces for their collections.
Doesn't want to get in his bed.
Just to see the things that people find is fascinating. Things that I would never expect, and a lot of things that you would expect too, which is whatever.
Organizers say this event has been a go-to for antique lovers for over 5 decades, offering an opportunity to connect with others and discover valuable artifacts from Minnesota's rich history.
Wow. Action Park. Okay. NASA seeks innovators for 3 million lunar waste not the right video.
What does it take to keep a lunar base clean and green? As NASA prepares to establish a human presence
That was so perfect, though. The fucking alien video.
on and around the moon, reduce, reuse, recycle will become a universal motto, not just an earthly one. Just like on our home planet, future astronauts living on the moon will need to process waste. Things like packaging, fabrics, and structural elements. With no garbage trucks or recycling bins, explorers of tomorrow will need innovative solutions to turn their trash into something useful. With limited resources on the moon, astronauts will need to make the most of everything they bring with them, even their garbage. This is where you come in. NASA is calling on inventors, entrepreneurs, students, and visionaries from around the globe to join the Lunar Recycle Challenge. The mission? Develop energy-efficient, low-mass, and low-impact recycling technologies. Teams who enter the challenge will compete for a chance
Burn it!
to win cash prizes by coming
Blasted into the sun.
up with novel solutions to transform space waste into usable products to support off-planet science and exploration. Your
Dude, it's just an ice cube tray in the shape of a dildo. You just pack the trash in here, freeze it, and then fuck yourself with it.
moon-minded innovations might also revolutionize the way we recycle and handle waste on our own planet, paving the way for sustainable living on the moon and on Earth. Together, let's make one astronaut's trash another's treasure.
Carly, you want to do 1,000,000 kisses? Want to do 1,000,000 kisses? He was giving me snug. Oh, you're tired. Go to your bed. Why do you want to hang out with me so bad? A simple birthday wish.
The weather's perfect for dog walking now.
Look, Farley.
So I was walking around the park with a friend. I saw all the dogs, and I said, you know, all I want to do for my birthday is sit around and pet dogs. Then I thought about it more, and I looked at the calendar, and my birthday was on a weekend, and I thought, let's go for it. Can your dog have a treat? Wrote at the sandwich board last night. There was no plan.
My birthday,
plan
may
was
I pet your dog? Can they have a treat? This
the
is
sign,
awesome.
the treats, and see what happens.
This dude rules.
Bought a whole bunch of dog treats, freeze-dried chicken. Oh, look at this cute little guy. Hi. Hi,
Okay, that's a very cute dog.
cutie. That's it. Okay. Hi there. Hi there. Who are you? Grizzly. Hazel. Hi, Hazel. Nice meeting you, Yuki. Oh. You know, you just want to do fun, happy things on your birthday. Can I give your dog a treat? Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. You'll go for. Some dogs are very excited about the bag of treats. Oh my God. There we go. Oh.
This dog is like, these are my treats now.
I didn't think it was that all that outrageous. I have a friend who has like 6 different T-shirts that say, "Can I pet your dog?" There you go.
There you go.
Someone asked, is this guy unhomed? Brother, that's a barber coat. It's a $700 coat.
Well, thank you.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for stopping. Sit. High five. Oh, it's the best birthday. This is like a natural. I'm loving it. Yeah. This is exactly what I wanted to do for my birthday. There you go. Okay. Can you sit? You can.
Aww.
Okay. One more. All right. There you go.
Barbara? That is so funny.
Thank you.
Barber. There you go. Yep. This brand, Barber. They're an absurdly expensive brand that you've probably never heard of unless you have been frat adjacent or in tech. It's big in the UK. Yeah. So accurate. Yeah. That's the only reason I could identify it. Capybara Cafe opens up in
Welcome
Florida.
back. So animal lovers.
Who's strong? So
Welcome
bad.
back. So
I don't
animal
know, it's
lovers,
kinda
they've now
like
got a place to hang out with the
outdoorsy.
it crowd, the it animals of the moment. These are some big furry.
Also, the only reason I can identify a barber coat is because in college, that is all my girlfriend wanted for her fucking birthday. And I was like, God damn it. So I had to buy one of those fucking things.
Rodents.
I feel like I'm super popular right now because I've hung out with some capybaras. But you haven't yet, so
No.
get your crowd up, you know?
Oh, thanks.
Well,
All right.
this is in St. Augustine, and it has some
Okay, I fell in love with the capybara in Japan. They rule. They make such cute noises.
capybaras that are crawling into visitors' laps,
Where'd you
munching
go
on
to college
corn on
again?
the
North
cob,
Carolina.
living their best life since it's opened its doors last fall.
Oh, wait. Is that an armadillo? I didn't know that they just have claws in the front. What the fuck? They just have one claw thing in the front?
Reservations have been booked several months in advance, and after entering a reception area with couches
Armadillos are real.
and an open pen of baby chicks, well, visitors, they're escorted into a smaller room in groups of half a dozen or so. The cost is $49 per
Playing with a skunk is wild.
person, and that's for a half an hour encounter, and $99 for an hour-long encounter, and this involves all of the other
I don't
animals.
have the money on hand, but I'll figure it out.
You'll figure it out.
I'll do it.
You can make a trip, book a
Look at how cute these fucking things are.
hotel.
Oh, it's a whole thing. Or we open our own right here in South Florida.
Ooh, okay, we gotta get in with Joglin Island. They already have some.
I smell your next fresh report.
We're, us opening our own capybara spot?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Dude. Capybara, we need to introduce them into the wild in the United States. Actually, that's a horrible idea. Forget I said that. But maybe. Have you ever seen this video of a capybara attacking a woman? Oh my God, that's... Oh my God. She's okay. And she's okay. I would never look at a rodent the same way. Reach through volumetric display.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
That rat got hands.
This is sexual. I'm not the only one, right? I'm not the only one that immediately was like, come on. Screen ussy? The scrussy? Oh, wow. No, don't do that. Wait. Why? Well, you were touching the scrussy before. Why are you not touching the scrussy anymore? Oh, now you're touching the scrussy again. Oh, now you're really getting in the scrussy. Oh, now you're really getting in the scrussy. Oh, okay. Ladies, which number are you? Ladies, which number are you? Hey, if you're a number 4, own it. You know what I mean? If you're a number 4, own it. Okay? I feel like I'm a number 6 myself. The running man.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Why is this man fingering that material with a level of ferocity that I don't even see in porn?
Because it's the future and you can feel the technology. You can put your fucking finger in? But can you fuck it? So cool. Oh my God, so cool. That is fucking unbelievably cool. There's no rules against the scrussy. God. You can't say scrussy. You can't say that. You can't do that. All right, robot updates. The horse.
In a surprising
thing.
turn of events, Kawasaki, widely known for its iconic green motorcycles, has taken a bold...
Yeah, the Zoids. Kawasaki made Zoids. I think I got to take Farley back to the house. He's giving me attitude. He gives very passive attitude, but he'll start like snorting, and he's like, I'm over it.
...step beyond 2 wheels. The Japanese manufacturer recently introduced a new concept vehicle called Corleo, a machine designed not only to traverse all terrains, but also to redefine the very idea of mobility. The unveiling took place at the Kansai International Exhibition in Osaka, drawing immediate attention from both tech enthusiasts and the general public.
You're not in the house? No.
Corleo is no ordinary vehicle. It's a 4-legged robotic machine, closely resembling creatures from fantasy films. The user rides it like a horse, but its movement is far more dynamic and lifelike. Observers at the exhibition noted that it moved with the agility of a panther or a dog, a clear indication that Kawasaki aims to merge robotic engineering with natural motion in a way that's never been done before.
Yeah, but...
According to Kawasaki, Corleo is designed to conquer all types of terrain, making it a versatile option for future mobility. It is even being described as a replacement for horses, with the ability to leap and adapt to rugged landscapes.
I'll believe it when I see it.
This signals a significant departure from traditional off-road vehicles, suggesting a potential shift in how we view transportation in difficult environments. What powers this mechanical beast is even more intriguing. Corleo runs on...
Replace horses? God, yeah, I know, dude. We need something to replace horses, you know? It's bad. I can't believe we're still using them. It's like there's nothing else that we have to move around on or get from place to place.
...a hydrogen fuel cell, reinforcing Japan's growing trust in hydrogen as a clean and sustainable energy source. Kawasaki, along with other major Japanese companies, continues to explore the hydrogen frontier, aligning with the country's broad...
put hydrogen batteries in these?
...vision of a low-emission future. Japanese industrial leaders see Corleo not just...
Oh, it's a bomb.
...just as a futuristic toy or conceptual experiment.
Okay, Farley. Okay, Farley. Okay, Farley. I'll take you back to the house. I'll be right back, guys.
A turbocharger harnesses a vehicle's exhaust gases to compress fresh air. forcing that pressurized air into the engine's combustion chamber for a turbocharged performance. With it, a small engine can be as powerful as a larger one, using energy that would otherwise disappear out the tailpipe. The exhaust gas turbocharger is an invention that dates back over a century. But in recent years, the concept has literally been picking up speed. Design tweaks and the use of lighter materials mean a bigger boost to engine output, so a small engine can be as powerful as a larger one without guzzling extra fuel. Production begins at the foundry. An overhead sprayer blows sand into the shaped cavity of this box. The spraying action activates a binder applied to the sand. This causes a chemical reaction that solidifies the particles. The worker extracts the hardened sand shape from the box. The shape is called a core. It will be used to mold the inside of the turbocharger's housing. He files down any little bumps and rough edges. He then pipes adhesive around the border of a second sand mold and glues the first part to it to build up the core. He applies a putty-like compound to the seam to plug any gaps. Meanwhile, another worker uses a different technique to make smaller cores. He rocks the box, and this causes sand to flow into a shaped cavity. The sand has been mixed with heat-sensitive chemicals. He aims a flame at an opening in the box as burners warm it from the sides. This triggers a reaction that hardens the sand inside so it takes the shape of the cavity. The result is another smaller turbocharger core. These snail-shaped sand cones are now ready for casting. He places the cores in a mold which is also made of hardened sand. Machinery lifts the bottom half of the mold to the top half, essentially closing the mold. He pours molten aluminum into it, and it flows into the spaces between the cores and outer mold. The aluminum solidifies in a minute, and the molds tumble onto a conveyor, revealing the cast turbocharger parts. They're connected by hardened flow lines. After
I had to take care of my baby.
But as a realistic vision of mobility in 2050. With the country already producing high-speed trains, aircraft engines, and ready-built factories, this robotic vehicle fits seamlessly into the portfolio of advanced engineering solutions aimed at the next generation. Kawasaki emphasizes that Corleo isn't merely a fantasy drawn on a digital sketchpad. It represents a potential leap in transportation, particularly in sectors like defense, search and rescue, and remote exploration, areas where traditional vehicles may falter. The machine's autonomous capabilities and terrain versatility could give it the edge in a variety of critical use cases. As we look toward the future, Kawasaki's Corleo may mark the beginning of a new era where motorcycles are no longer confined to wheels and roads. Instead, we may see a rise of mechanical animals that offer a more natural, flexible, and intelligent mode of transportation. Whether Corleo becomes a common sight or remains a symbol of innovation, one thing is clear: the future of mobility is evolving, and Kawasaki is leading the charge.
I'll believe it when I see it. Robotic BMX bike. Oh my God. Wait, I've seen it. Oh my God. What the fuck? I am immediately humbled. What is this? What the fuck? Oh,
Scientists at the Robotics and AI Institute have developed the Ultra Mobility Vehicle, a robotic BMX bike capable of performing advanced tricks like bunny hops, track stands, and wheelies. This innovation relies on reinforcement learning, a machine learning technique where the robot improves through trial and error without relying on gyroscopes or motion sensors for balance. The robot learns optimal movements.
That dog is like, are you going to throw my ball or what's happening?
Rewarding its.
Why does it look like Farley? Is my dog cheating on me with a robot? What is, I feel like I just caught him.
Self for successful actions.
That's Farley.
Enabling it to balance, jump, and land smoothly. This approach mimics how humans learn physical skills. The UMB uses a child's carbon fiber balance bike with an electric motor driving the rear wheel. A retractable mechanical arm lifts the bike for bunny hops and assists with balancing during tricks. It can navigate terrain, execute precise stops, track stands, and perform tricks like jumping on an elevator.
That is fucking insane.
Its surfaces or riding backward, all without human intervention. While primarily a demonstration of athletic intelligence, the UMV's capabilities could have practical uses in urban delivery or construction tasks. However, its development also raises questions about the broader implications of autonomous systems learning to maximize their physical potential.
Fucking wicked, dude. New robot walk? No, dude. I don't like it. Why are his legs so bent? Oh, shit. New walk just dropped. This is the most haunting image. Why are there so many? Are you ready, girls? Winter's coming. Listen, I mean, we've all been we've been about optimism tonight, right? We've been about optimism tonight. And for all of you that are like, oh, thank you, Mega, appreciate you. For all of you tonight that have been like, humankind is cooked, we don't do anything good, everything's terrible. Like this is what you want. You want Skynet to exterminate us, right? Like look on the bright side. No more humanity fucking shit up. Maybe, you know, they'll have socialized robot medicine. So, you know, look on the bright side.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
MSK Doc, thank you. Right? You gotta look on the bright side of death. Flashbot arm. Oh. Yo, why is he doing the librarian thing with the other arm? The butler thing.
Hello, Flashbot arm. Please deliver it to room 2830.
From anyone.
Yes.
Will 100% Farley was growling to get back inside so he can get on Caroline's setup and Discord call his other dad the cool box robot. I mean, can you do that trick?
Okay, dude.
After you, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Bro, this is not impressive. I can do all of these things.
I brought you your weed. Dude, the future's gonna be so wild. There's gonna be so many bots. As long as I got my Scrussy, I think I'll be okay. Only the rich will have this. The rest of us will live in filth. I disagree. I like at first, yes, but on a long enough timeline, it's going to be consumer and everybody's going to have bots. Yep.
Will, have you considered that all this robot coverage is just HostSpot slowly programming our minds to accept our robot overlords?
Yep. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Squirrel bot.
You know how squirrels can just leap from branch to branch? They make it look so easy, but it's not. There are a lot of forces at play. And if you want a leaping robot to stick the landing just like a squirrel, well, first you have to understand what the squirrel is doing
mimbly bimbly.
so expertly. This is the Salto robot.
What?
Foot-tall jumping dynamo developed
Okay, this is the bot that kills you.
at UC Berkeley a decade
This is the one that kills you.
ago. In 2 new papers, UC Berkeley researchers outline how they studied the acrobatics of the squirrel and trained Salto to land like the rodents. It turns out that squirrels apply a braking force when they land. 86% of the kinetic energy from a jump is absorbed by their front legs. But Salto only has 1 leg, which is an advantage for its
What the fuck even is... Dude.
jumping ability, but not
They're
so
going to
helpful
put bombs on these things.
for landing on a narrow branch. To help it stay upright, Salto has a flywheel that whirls a bit like a human's arms, or a squirrel's bendy torso, when balancing. So the researchers took what they found out from branch breaking by squirrels, which also use their legs to prevent over or under shooting, and engineered it into the bot. Watch closely and you can see that the flywheel goes into reverse when Salto lands, and the tension in the legs changes, effectively braking
A
like the
weapon to
squirrel does.
surpass Metal Gear.
Someday, robots with Salto's squirrel-like abilities might be useful for navigating disaster areas, infrastructure
But can it
inspection,
land on my penis? Can I have sex?
or managing forests, or to explore low-gravity bodies in space, like Enceladus, a moon of Saturn where gravity is only 1/80th of Earth's, and a single jump from Salto would cover a football field. Think of it as one small step for a robot and a giant leap for squirrel kind.
Yeah, I see what you did there. Squirrel bot brought terror. Okay, crime and danger is our last category, and we have a plumber dispute.
Evansville, owners of an East Side restaurant say they feel extorted after they say their plumber
You must bounce on it.
turned to reclog their pipes over a disputed bill. Our Liz DeSantis joined.
What?
After hearing both sides of the story. Liz?
Well, Rob, when the plumber didn't receive payment right away after a finished job, they returned the next day to undo their repairs. Now, it's a matter that might normally be settled in court, but this plumber decided to take matters into their own hands.
What started as a normal day at the restaurant has Thai bistro and bar owners saying they feel extorted.
I was shocked. I couldn't believe it. It's like, okay, is this really happening?
Operations manager Jesse Sanders says when their grease trap started to overflow, they called Heveron Plumbing Company to fix the block. 3 days later, when it happens again, they called the plumber back, this time saying it was an emergency.
So this was the first invoice, basically explaining all the work he did. And then this is the second one, basically doing the same exact work on all the lines. And he charged us double.
The bill was $235. The second was $390, and the owners refused to pay the second one.
It's not about the money. It's just
That's fair. That is fair. If you get paid to do something, you got to do it. If what you did didn't change anything, that's on you. Now you can say, "Hey, I have to try something different. I didn't know." But like doubling the cost and giving the exact same line items is kind of fucked up.
It's about him just standing behind his work.
Restaurant surveillance cameras show the plumber returning the next morning.
And the following day, we received a text message saying that he's on our property. He put a balloon into our grease trap and he's not going to remove it until we paid.
Texts exchanged between the parties show the owners were given about an hour to pay their bill before the plumber left for the weekend.
If we were to leave the balloon in there, it would overflow the restaurant with water, dirty water that's going down the grease trap. And basically, we would have to shut down.
Plumber Joel Heverin tells 14 News over the phone his business offers no warranty for drain cleaning. He says the restaurant...
They're allowed to double the charge. No reason they should be called back if they fixed it. If they had to come back in 3 days to do the same job, it's a hassle. They're allowed to double the charge. No reason they should be called back if they fixed it. Yeah. From a 10-year restaurant cook, I'd be willing to be there dumping grease down the drain. As a 3-year construction worker, they said it was an emergency, so that's what it's about. Yeah, okay. Let me just put this in perspective. I agree. I agree with both sides, right? He could charge them again. However, they brought him out previously to declog a grease trap. If you say, hey, I fixed the problem, here's your bill, and then they go back to work and they're having the same problem and they go, you got to come back and fix this, then that's on him. You can't like pay someone to fix a leak and then have the leak not be fixed and then get charged again. Here's the thing. If he went to fix it and in that first attempt, he went, hey guys, I thought this was the issue. It was $230. It's not the issue. I haven't fixed it yet. I have to try something else and charge you additionally. That's different. That is different. If you are the plumber and you said, hey, I thought this was the issue is worse, I have to add to this charge, that is one thing. To bill someone out, say you fixed it, have it be an issue, bill them out for the same thing, and charge emergency is crazy.
The restaurant also had a history of being slow to make payment.
I recently had a situation that was wild where when I moved into my house, I had to get the gas on, right? And there was some change in regulation around earthquake valves. An earthquake valve is a valve that cuts your gas off when there's an earthquake, right? And where my earthquake valve was, they changed the regulation. So at the last second, I got notified like, hey, you can't have hot water or heat in your house because of this earthquake valve. I was like, fuck, great. So I had to call in a plumber, right? An emergency plumber to come out and install an earthquake valve. I knew he was billing me too much because I asked one of my general contractors, what should this cost? They gave me an estimate. His estimate was almost like an extra $300. And I told him this and I was like, hey man, I know you're charging me extra, but it's okay if you can get it done in a timely manner. I don't care. I'm happy to pay. What you do is specialized. Just do a good job and we'll call it even. And the guy goes, great. And I go out and I call the fucking gas guy again. And when he came back, the guy had installed the earthquake valve upside down. So it did nothing. So I called back this gas company and I was a real piece of shit because they were like, yeah, the earliest we can get there is like this Saturday. And I was like, no, you're going to get here today because I acknowledge that you charged me extra and you fucked my shit up and I can't have hot water. So like, that's the thing. If you charge someone for a job, you got to do the fucking job, especially if you're charging a premium.
I don't have a magic wand I can wave and remove all of the garbage and debris from the drain line. So what we can do is we can snake it. We can verify that it's open.
They know you had the money double dipped. They did not get double dipped. They fucking came that day and they fixed it.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
They didn't pay first time, so he blocked it and charged them for second visit. They tried to scam him.
No, they paid him first time. You missed the story. They paid him the first time.
Operations manager Jesse Sanders to overflow the block. Days later, when it happens again,
See, look.
Is this really happening?
Operations manager Jesse Sanders says when their grease trap started to overflow, they called Hevron Plumbing Company to fix the block. 3 days later, when it happens again, they called the plumber back, this time saying it was an emergency.
So this was the first invoice.
The first
basically
invoice.
Explaining all the work he did. And then this is the second one.
That's the one they paid.
Basically doing the same exact work.
This is the second one, which they didn't pay.
On all the lines. And he charged us double.
The bill was...
And they didn't pay because they charged them double in emergency, and they're like, you didn't fix it the first time.
Move all of the garbage and debris from the drain line.
But did he do the work twice? Guys, with peace and love, if you are paid to fix a blockage and the blockage still exists, you did not complete the job. That is, I don't know how I can make this any clearer.
So what we can do is we can snake it. We can verify that it's open and working correctly, which is what we did.
Police officers came to the restaurant to mediate. They tell us these matters are normally settled
You
in
have
small
to do it to completion. That's a very sexual way of saying it, but yes, Chatter, you're correct.
claims court.
Frankly, it was not worth me pursuing it in court. It was not worth my time. Just wasn't worth it for me.
With officers on scene and the bill paid, Hevron Plumbing removed the blockage.
All right, you're good to go.
Will, chat is deaf. As a learning plumber, you're good, Will. Thank you.
The restaurant says the bill they handed over ultimately was marked paid under protest.
Being a small business owner, we don't want that to happen to other customers and clients of his or other plumbers, because it's just ridiculous that it had to come down to this.
Now, Thai Bistro and bar owners tell me they filed a complaint against Hevron Plumbing Company with the Better Business Bureau.
I think the reason chat is conflating this, and it's something I agree with, there are a lot of contractors that do work for people and then people stiff them, right? This happens a lot with concrete for some reason. A guy will do concrete, and concrete is kind of like alchemy. If you've ever worked with concrete, it's really tough. And there will be like one tiny crack in the concrete or something like that, or like a divot, not a crack, but some imperfection. And the person will be like, I'm not going to pay for this. And they're like, what the fuck? You have to pay for this. And basically they want them to leave it, but the contract person will basically break the concrete to be like, you don't get to just have the concrete job I had or I did for free. This is not the same as paying a plumber to fix a blockage and them having them not fix it at all and then ask them to come back to actually fix it. These are two separate experiences. But in the first instance, in the case of someone laying concrete and someone trying to steal from them, it is not based at all. It's fucked up. This is not funny. Do not laugh, Will. Family demands answers after grave mistake.
They should apologize.
This morning, a family in Pennsylvania outraged after this grave mistake at their loved one's burial. Pallbearers were making their way through the cemetery in Philadelphia. Then the unimaginable. As they put down the casket, the platform around the site collapses, sending the men tumbling into the grave.
It was just a horrible incident that happened in a bad moment.
Family and friends rushed to help the men, some of whom were trapped under the weight of the...
This not Bernie Sanders. He's got to make it to Coachella for weekend 2.
Whom were trapped under the weight of the casket carrying Benjamin Aviles. His stepdaughter says her son suffered the worst of the injuries.
The casket laid on top of him and he was out like a light. His face was in the mud. They all got injured. They got hand and leg and
oh my God, I feel so bad for them.
Back injuries. We were just covered in mud.
Aviles was eventually laid to rest, but the family wants an apology and a refund for what they say were
Aviles said, I'm taking you with me.
Subpar conditions at the burial site.
The whole thing was trembling. It was like wobbly. It was unstable. It was all wet and soaked.
The funeral home and cemetery have not commented.
That sucks. God, that
We
sucks.
all know the
I can
professional
only imagine.
bodybuilders.
I can only imagine if that happened at one of the funerals I went to. I'm not gonna lie, I would laugh. I would laugh, but it would be nightmarish because some people can't laugh at that kind of stuff. Silicon Valley crosswalk buttons apparently hacked to imitate Musk Zuckerberg
Buttons
voices.
in several cities on the peninsula appear to have been hacked. They're now playing prank messages using voices that sound a lot like Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk.
KTV's Betty Yu has details on this
No.
high-tech
Zuckerberg just sounds like a robot.
hoax from Redwood City.
Hi, this is Mark Zuckerberg, but real ones call me the Zuck. You know, it's normal to feel uncomfortable or even violated as we forcefully insert AI into every facet of your conscious experience. And I just want to assure you, you don't need to worry because there's absolutely nothing you can do to stop it. Anyway.
Impossibly based.
See ya.
This intersection near Broadway and El Camino Real
Leave it.
is one of several that were
No
reportedly
notes.
hacked. Some believe these signals in Redwood City may have
Sorry, I
been
misheard on Plumber Story. Didn't mean to bait. No worries, Chaotic Duck. I was just, that one, I wasn't getting one guide and I wasn't like even angry. I was just trying to clarify.
chosen for the prank because they're just blocks from the Chan Zuckerberg Initiative headquarters.
Just so disorienting. It's a very cool protest art. I have no idea how they did it and got into the system.
I thought it was funny. I don't condone hacking like public services to have a humorous message, but I laughed about it.
This video posted on Reddit shows a similar message near Meta's headquarters in Menlo Park. And in Palo Alto, city officials said the voice feature found on about a dozen crosswalk signals downtown may have been tampered with Friday. The city has since disabled the audio until repairs can be made. Signal operations were not affected.
I think
Dude, what?
The city has since disabled the audio until repairs.
Some blind guy is walking around fucking San Francisco like, what is happening? What the fuck is happening? Where am I? I'm sorry, sir. We were hacked. What does that mean? I'm just trying to get to work.
Can be made. Signal operations were not affected.
I think it speaks to
Leave it up.
How the public should be more aware of what's going on with AI and the consequences of all of our data ending up in very centralized databases.
That guy did it. Yeah, this guy did it. Look at the shirt. If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the precipitate. This guy did it. This guy fucking did it.
I think it speaks to how the public should be more aware of what's going on with AI and the consequences of
He's
all
got a chemistry meme on his shirt. This guy did it.
our data ending up in very centralized databases, especially when the government isn't necessarily under the democratic control that we'd hope to see. I don't mean the party, I mean the form of government that we all subscribe to.
A popular
Who's that guy?
Video posted on TikTok features a
We just saw a hero.
voice impersonating Elon Musk.
You know, they say money can't buy happiness, and yeah, okay. I guess that's true. God knows I've tried.
Redwood City said in a statement to KTVU, "We are aware that the crosswalk signal was hacked and that a neighboring city experienced a similar incident. Staff are actively working to investigate and resolve the issue as quickly as possible."
I think it also...
More messages don't play the last one? Why?
Wait. Hi, this is Mark Zuckerberg, but real ones call me the Zuck. You know, it's normal to feel uncomfortable or even violated as we forcefully insert
why?
AI
Give me the message
into
on Discord.
every facet of your conscious experience. And I just want to assure you, you don't need to worry because there's absolutely nothing you can do to stop it. Anyway, see ya.
Hi, I'm Eli. Can we be friends? Will you be my friend? I'll give you a Cybertruck, I promise. Okay, look, you don't know the level of depravity I would stoop to just for a crumb of approval. I mean, let's be real. It's not like I had any moral convictions to begin with, right?
Holy shit, dude. Wow. Don't tuck the Zuck. That's a weird story. Mysterious object crashes through a roof
Well, now
of
to
New
the
Jersey
mysterious
business.
object that fell from the sky and then damaged an auto repair. Well, now to the mysterious object that fell from the sky and then damaged an auto repair shop in South Jersey. It left a hole in the roof at SNL Automotive. The shop's owner thinks the object may have come from space. Action News reporter Jessica Cartalia is live at the shop in Magnolia, where this is the talk of the town. Jess?
Yeah, Christy, everybody's talking about this. So the owner of the automotive shop came in here. He said things felt a little bit chilly. Something didn't feel right. He walked all the way over here and then he looked up and you won't believe what he saw next. In the small town of Magnolia.
Your stream, as usual, inspired me to get off my ass. So instead of wallowing in my apartment, I've been on the treadmill for the last hour. Thanks, bro. Let's go. Did you go to your local high school? Oh, fuck. What did I do? Why did I do that? Why am I such a cunt? That's awesome. Congratulations.
Yeah, in South Jersey, there's a lot of talk about this.
Just let it go, Will. Just let it go.
Around 2:30 Wednesday morning, residents were woken up by a loud boom. When Sebastian Leonardo arrived at his auto body shop in Atlantic Avenue later that morning,
that's when I looked up and I saw the giant hole up there in the ceiling.
When employees climbed up to look at the damage to the roof and ceiling, they saw where the unidentified object made impact.
A sizable dent in a thick steel gauge box. Yeah, and so that's when I went to my cameras and I found all the videos and realized what had actually happened. You know, it's like the giant flash outside and then the impact in here.
Surveillance footage from cameras in and outside of SNL Automotive show the moment that something collided with the building.
You eventually see like a giant fireball come through the ceiling and then everything come flying down the roof with it.
Several doorbell cameras at homes around town captured video of the incident.
Here's showing building hole before yours. Shake my head. You're my editor. You can't extort hole. You and Haas are whole. You are off the hole. You are no longer allowed the whole campaign.
There's astronomer Derek Pitts of the Franklin Institute.
There's a bright flash, there's a boom, there's a hole, and
not you too, Derek Pitts.
You know, that's 3 out of 4 things. If we had one more thing, like an item that we could identify as being extraterrestrial, then we might say it's something from space.
It was really, really loud.
Magnolia resident Denise Carreco says it was enough to wake her. Neighbors were on edge.
The sky, the big bright light, and then the big bang. It was big.
Back at SNL, they're hard at work today, but plan to spend the weekend combing through this debris and sharing their Big Bang Theory.
It's like a once-in-a-lifetime thing,
I can't believe you've done that.
Imagine.
And guys, this is that debris that we're talking about. They have quite a bit to go through. Meanwhile, people keep hearing about the story and uploading more and more videos onto the Magnolia Facebook page. We're live tonight in Camden County. Jessica Cartalia, Channel 6 Action News.
Yeah, I love.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. And that's it for Neff News. Now it's time for our honorable mentions. These are the stories that have great headlines but didn't make the cut. Here they are. First one, woman called AAA during standoff to fix tire police had just spiked, reporter says. That's incredible. 3 teen sisters arrested for trying to kill their mom after she turned off the Wi-Fi. Shouldn't have done that. Parrot screams "fuck you" at firefighters and was lured down with cigarettes. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for Neff News.
Everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Will Neff.
Thank you. Thank you. Guys, I hope you had fun. That was a great time. God, dude, my voice is so chalked these days. Ever since I was sick that one time, when my voice was like gone, it's just been like, bleh. W News, I'm glad you enjoyed. Casso, I think we'll save Casso for tomorrow. New Survivor AU season just finished. I think we're going to do Survivor South Africa next was the plan. We're going to do one season. A Killer Clown from Outer Space remix is in the work. No, dude, what? Why? 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 Steppenwolf? Official teaser trailer? What is this? Gosling producing it. Okay, so guys, when a celebrity produces a movie, it a lot of times doesn't mean what you think it meant. He just put up the money. He just put up some of the money. It doesn't mean that he has much influence on how the project manifests. Oh. Oh. This looks incredible. Is this out? The Ministry of Culture and Sports of the Republic of Kazakhstan? Wait, this is Kazakhstani cinema? This is a Kazakhstani film? The Ministry of Culture and Sports of the Republic of Kazakhstan. Wow. 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 Wait, Jack Black showed up at a screening of Minecraft to ask fans not to throw popcorn all over movie theaters. Not throwing popcorn and also absolutely no chicken jockey. I am Steve.
Presentation of a Minecraft.
What? Wait.
For today's presentation of a Minecraft movie, please no throwing popcorn, and also no lapis lazuli, and also absolutely no chicken jockeys. No! Oh, yeah! I am Steve. Look what I brought.
Bro, Jack, I understand the sentiment to get kids to stop throwing popcorn during chicken jockey, but you just threw fucking jet fuel on the fire. Now, if kids think that they can get you to come to their music theater That you just escalated the arms race.
My actual pickaxe. Are you ready to rock? Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy a Minecraft movie! Roll the projector!
Dude, the Minecraft movie is going to make $1 billion. That's crazy. Jack Black, after Minecraft movie, I bet he's going to make the list of highest grossing actors of all time. He's going to be somewhere on that list now. Okay, that is hilarious that he's wearing a Tenacious D shirt and fucking Guy Fieri trunks.
That's the wrong way. I gotta go back this way. Back this way.
He just made those kids a life, dude. That's actually so cool of him. I can't after he ditched Kyle Gass. Okay, so that makes much more sense now in retrospect. They probably were working on the Minecraft movie at that point. And listen, I agree. Him throwing Kyle under the bus was crazy, but like now it all makes sense. The studio probably had a gun to his head and were like, if you don't disown this fat, bald piece of shit, we're going to burn everything to the ground. Holy shit. They got back together. I know. It still feels bad that he threw him under the bus, but I get it. Oh, okay. Some of you maybe don't know this story. So it was Kyle's birthday. If you don't know who Tenacious D is maybe the most successful comedy band of all time, of which Jack Black is half. The other half is his friend Kyle Gass, who's an amazing guitarist. On Kyle Gass's birthday, they were doing a show. This was probably like 7 months ago. And Jack Black goes, no, it was actually last summer. Sorry, it was last summer. So it was 13 months ago. And Jack goes, what do you want for your birthday? And he's like, I want the July 16th, 2024. There you go. Last summer. So it wasn't, how many months is that? Like 9? It was right after the assassination attempt. It was like the day after the assassination attempt. 9? Okay, it's 9 months. Jack Black goes, don't dots me. Streamers have no conception of time whatsoever. I have no conception of time. I most of the time don't know what day of the week it is. Okay, my brain is fried. Jack goes, what do you want for your birthday? And Kyle Gass goes, I want the sniper not to miss next time. And in the wake of that, Jack called off the rest of the Tenacious D tour, and Kyle left the band. And everybody was like, what the fuck? Like, Tenacious D is always doing wild, inappropriate stuff. Like, if you know anything about Tenacious D, that's like their whole shtick. But now with the success of the Minecraft movie in our rearview mirror, it makes more sense that a studio would be like, they didn't want a Rachel Ziegler, right? They didn't want a Rachel Ziegler effect of like people being like, I'm not gonna see that movie because that, he doesn't respect our president. So yeah. But yeah. I don't know. Fuck that. Rachel did nothing wrong. Neither did Kyle Gass. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's not whether someone did something wrong or not. It's the public's reaction to it. I didn't say that what Rachel did was wrong. I said that there were a bunch of fucking conservatives who are like, hey, if anybody's going to rape fucking Snow White, it's going to be the prince, and that's fine. You know what I mean? Like, that was... They're like, hey, I grew up with that movie. I don't care if he squeezes her boobies while she's asleep. That's what love was. You know what I mean? Like, that was Rachel Ziegler's only fucking criticism, was that the prince kissing her while she was sleeping and never meeting her was a little like, and people are like, hey, you better watch what you're saying. You better never say that again. But the effect of what she said remains the same. People basically were like, this person doesn't respect the intellectual property. She's trying to make Snow White gay and woke, and I can't be a part of it. So yeah. That's how I met my cousin. Yeah, but the same thing happened to Kyle Gass, where like it was because it was pro-Palestine. I mean, that didn't help either. Guys, listen, let me be real with you. If you don't think that Rachel Ziegler's comments on Snow White affected the box office, you're living in La La Land. I do think that having Gal Gadot certainly didn't help at all. But to say that it was one thing and not the other, it was a fucking absolute... Dude, it was a perfect storm of how to kill a movie. The CGI played a major factor. Right? The seven dwarves looked like a bag of shit that had been shot with a machine gun. Then Gal Gadot being super fucking what she is, and it being an anti-Palestinian project by proxy didn't help at all. And I'm telling you, in the conservative market, Rachel Ziegler being like, this felt a little rapey, didn't help at all. I'm sorry. All of those things added together. Also, I think people are burnt out on Disney remakes. It was just a perfect storm, but I think it definitely played a factor.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
It's just red. Thank you so much. I think the problem is, right, beyond it being a factor, everybody needs someone to point at. So whereas Rachel might have been like a sixth of the reasons that movie failed, she became the lightning rod because executives and talent and producers need to be able to point at someone and go, this is why you lost your money. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't anything I did. So she became a much bigger part of the equation. Her import to the film failing was artificially inflated in the same way when a team loses, everybody's like, it's the quarterback's fault. You need a better quarterback. She really ate the full force of the blast for that one. Yeah. So all of those things can be true, but yeah. There were so many reasons that movie was going to fail. The real reason is the movie was dog shit. Just making a good movie will overcome a lot of it. I mean, you're wrong. With Peace and Love, you're wrong. And the reason being is the Minecraft movie is dog shit. I know it's for kids, but like, if you're trying to tell me that the Minecraft movie is somehow significantly, measurably better than a Disney remake, neither one of them have any like maison scene. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, Scorsese's not going to see the Minecraft movie and be like, cinema. You know what I mean? Like, it might be fun and it might be for kids, but like, marketing is a huge piece of why films succeed or fail right now. In fact, most of the movies that are like Criterion and amazing and the best films of the year don't make a lot of money, right? we live in a strange time for film, right? We live in a strange time for film. There were so many good fucking movies this year. And like, let me put it this way. The best movie of the year, the movie that was unanimously and ubiquitously played. Almost every audience that saw it was like, that's the best movie of the year. Fantastic film. Anora made $50 million. The Minecraft movie is going to make $1 billion with a B. Dune 2 was one of the rare instances where a great film makes a lot of money and everybody was very happy. But I don't think Dune 2 made more than like $250,000, right? I could be wrong on that. Oh, 714. Oh, wow, it did really well. Oh, no. Okay, it only did 430 in theaters. But yes, that is one of the instances where a tremendous film did well and we're very happy about that. But yeah. I corrected myself. I mean, as opposed to 700. And it got Best Picture. It was nominated. It didn't win. They can pretty much guarantee certain movies print money. I mean, that was Disney's fucking equation, right? Like Disney had a free money printer for a while there, and now it broke. Disney actually had 2 free money printers. They had Star Wars and they had the remakes, and now neither one of them are, and Marvel, yeah, shit. Now none of them are a surefire money-making strategy anymore. Wait, movie theaters are now playing disclaimers before Minecraft.
Not a Minecraft expert? You might leave a little confused. But hey, welcome to the block party. Please remember, be kind, be respectful, and most of all, remember that popcorn buckets are not to be used as ender pearls.
This trend is so gross. It's children, man. It's children. It's totally fine. Like it is fucked up that they make extra work for whoever's cleaning those theaters, and I wish they wouldn't do that. But at the same time, I think if you can be upset that kids are being a little degenerate. That's okay. If you're one of these people that you're like, this is gross. This is absolutely terrible. It's like, come on, man. They're kids being kids. I used to do dumb shit as a kid that was fabulous at the time that I would not do anymore. And that was like integral to my development. You know what I mean? There's certain stuff that I used to put fucking bottle rockets in glass bottles and be like, this is so cool. Watch, it's going to explode. You know what I mean? Terrible. I would never do that anymore. But at the time, it was pretty neat. That's all? What do you mean that's all? That's horrible. You're spraying broken glass all over. It's a terrible thing to do, but it was very cool. But yeah, I mean, that was infinitely more dangerous than popcorn. In theaters? No, not in theaters. What are you, nuts? I'm just saying in general, it's not something I would do anymore. Guys, we all did dumb stuff when we were young people, correct? We can agree, we can come together. We can all admit that we did strange and stupid things. Eating paste, right? That's one that everyone did. Everyone tasted glue, right? Come on. Not me. You are a Liar. If you did not glue the entirety of your hand and then peel it off like skin and then maybe go, you're a liar. I did the first part. You tasted the glue. You fucking. You know you did. You fucking. And for those of you over 30, real shit, I know I'm not the only one. Who else got down on some liquid cement? Who else fucking snorted some liquid cement? Just opened that cap and went, "Ugh." One's in chat. It's probably people only over 30 because they took it out of classrooms. But boy, if I didn't snort some of that liquid cement, I huff that shit. Someone said, bro, how are you alive? Look at the ones. Look at the ones. There are millions of us.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
If they didn't want us huffing liquid cement, they shouldn't have made it smell so good. There's like 10. Look at the screen. Brother, look at the screen. Our ones will blot out the sun. Thank you. So many first message chatters. Yeah, that's because they're still dealing with the residual brain damage like I am. Didn't mean we didn't do it. I'm just speaking truth to power, okay? I'm not going to pretend that these things did not happen. Did anybody else pass each other out too? That was another one that was dumb. Where you would do this, you do this and you go and knock each other out. No, one's in chat if you knocked each other out. We did a lot, dude. We were knocking each other out all over the place. Okay, Zoomers, we didn't have iPads, okay? We didn't have phones. We had to do real life. Have you ever done real life for years as a child? It's insane. Having to take on the fucking knowledge you're going to die one day as a child without an iPad or a phone. Mainlining reality as a child is brutal. So we had to do some weird shit, okay? I don't know. Maybe we would eat a full tube of Dramamine. Maybe we would huff some liquid cement. Maybe we would knock each other out in the back of libraries.
Wow, that's very cool.
We were just looking for anything.
My elementary school and planted a tree. No one did that shit again.
Maybe we would drink a full bottle of Robitussin and Robotrip. Have you ever Robotripped? It's horrible. It's the worst experience you can imagine, but it was something. It was something. That is not a normal childhood, Will. Yes, it is. That is crazy. Yes, it is. It's absolutely normal.
Oh yeah, wow.
I'm a little stoned, but
I'm a little stoned, but wouldn't a show where you and I played newscasters and delivered current events in a tongue-in-cheek way in local news-style production?
Oh, Austin. Haas, play the header for him. Play the header for him. Play the header. Take a look. Something like this? Oh, do you mean something like this?
These days, everyone Everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss. Hosted by the one and only, your mother fucking favorite anchor, Will Neff.
Hello, everybody. I'm Will Neff, and this is Neff News. See, Austin, you only watch Hassan. You gotta come. There's a reason that I have slowly been growing as a streamer for so long. I would love to do a news show with you. Let's do it.
Will, please play the Twink video for Austin.
Does anybody have the Twink video? You'll love this, Austin. Dude, let's do a news show. Let's do Neff News every weekend after the podcast. Come over, we'll do a stream together.
Since Austin is here, does he like groovy gravy?
Let's dress up. I'd love to do that. And then go get a good dinner together. That'd be so fun. Do a stream, then we go get a good dinner in our dress outfits. Would love that. Done. This is Neff News.
Did you lose something up there?
Here you go. This is for you. Austin, this video is for you. I hope you're still here. Let me know if you're still here.
No, it's a twink. I think he's stuck.
Oh my God. Is he okay?
It's actually really hard to tell. Here, twink. Here, Twinkie. Come here, puss.
Is there something up there?
Yeah, we think it's a twink. Oh, the poor thing. He must be so scared.
What's a twink?
It's like a skinny gay guy.
Like a young skinny gay guy?
And hairless.
Like prematurely balding? God.
No, like smooth.
That's a great question, though. Like, how young can a twink be? Like, what if they're under 18?
Well, that's a child. And children are innocent. But twinks are evil.
Does anyone have a charger?
Looks kind of sweet to me.
I said, does anyone have a charger?
God. Okay, so, like, is that a twink?
Oh, no, I'm not in the sketch.
Okay. Are you a twink?
Otter.
What's an otter?
You don't have time for this! We need to save the twink!
Okay. How do we even know that he's stuck? I mean, he looks like he's having a great time up there.
No, I'm stuck. Do you need some water? Is it flat or sparkling? It's tap. Okay.
Oh boy. Okay, I think we need to call in a professional.
There are professional twink handlers?
Pretty much anyone bigger, stronger, wealthier, like bears, daddies, women of carpentry. Oh my God, there's one.
Hosts of game shows on streaming networks.
Oh, excuse me, sir. Do you have any experience with twinks?
I worked security for Harry Styles' private bathroom at Coachella last year. What are we dealing with?
Male, 24, maybe 5'9". Actually, I'm 5'8" and 3/4.
Has he had his shots yet?
Shots?
We think he's been up there about an hour. Must have gotten separated from his little monsters.
Wow, Gaga. I'm a Mariah stan. Lambs for life. Ah!
Hey, little buddy. You want a Truly?
Yes, Daddy.
I can take it from here.
Come here. It's a good thing we got to him before his Adderall wore off.
What is he doing with that Truly?
Oh, I don't think he's drinking it.
Well, he can't from that hole.
Oh my God, he's douching. He's douching.
Twinks may be beautiful to look at, but can also be deadly to the untrained passerby. Every year, there are up to 50 twink-related deaths in the U.S. alone. If you're wondering how you can help, please visit the Twink Wildlife Preserve at SeanCody.com and pledge what you can. Thank you.
So good. That sketch is incredible. That sketch is so good.
My son loves chicken nuggets.
That's a good sketch. Thanks for stopping by, Mr. Show. Appreciate you. Just saw a pre-release screening for the new Michael B. Jordan vampire horror movie. I recommend you see it when it comes out. Yeah, dude, I've heard it's great. I'm going to go see it at Coachella. I'm going to go to Coachella. And then, so my ebb and flow at Coachella usually is this. I'll get annihilated Thursday. I'll get annihilated Friday. Then Saturday, I won't go to the festival till late. So I'll go see the movie, probably like a matinee, which will take me to like 4 or 5. And then I'll go and get annihilated. And then on Sunday, I'll get medium annihilated. You know, like a light annihilation. Go see Gaga? I mean, of course. Let's look at the schedule real. Shall we? Who do I need to see? Lady Gaga. What the? Just give me the image of the fucking... God damn it. Here it is. Okay. Groups I plan on seeing. Lady Gaga. Yes. Missy Elliott. Yes. I heard Benson Boone kind of fried. Lisa. Yes. The Prodigy. Yes. Parcels. Yes. Glorilla. Yes. Mike Snow. Yes. 3 6 Mafia. Yes. Pete Tong. Yes. Kneecap. Sure. Moon Boots would be fire. I bet that's a Sunset set. Charlie. Yes. Misfits. Yes. Above and Beyond. Yes. T-Pain. Sure. Yes. Jimmy Eat World. Absolutely. If you're listening, whoa. Sing it back. Whoa. I'm going to be off a fucking bean at Yo Gabba Gabba. You better believe that. I'm going to be off a fucking bean at Yo Gabba Gabba. Horse Girl. Yes. Okay. And then Zed, yes. Kraftwerk, yes. Basement Jacks, absolutely. Chasing Status. Chasing Status. Abso-fucking-lutely. Ben Bomber, yes. Snow Strippers, yeah. Yes. That's it. Green Day, I've seen Green Day many a time. I probably am not going to see Green Day with Peace and Love. With you listening, whoa.
Devin Laird has the world's strongest.
Mid anyway. I'm not going to lie. There's one group that I am going for that I will not miss. And they are the whole reason I'm going. With Peace and Love. If you see me at the Prodigy and you approach with care, because I will hug you. There will be non-consensual hugging if you approach me at the Prodigy, because I am going to be so in my element. I am going to be tweaking. Wait, didn't the Prodigy just cancel their second show in San Fran because of an illness? Wait, what? The Prodigy performed, right? Wait. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna wet my beak. I'm just gonna wet my beak a little bit. I'm just gonna wet my beak a little bit. I've been avoiding spoilers. I'm gonna wet my beak a little bit. Here we go. Oh my God, I'm gonna come.
This is the third time at Coachella. We didn't come to play. We didn't come to mess around. All my voodoo crew here.
You know what's crazy? There are so many chatters that I've run into at raves. There have been a few times I've run into chatters at a rave and I'm like, oh my God, my eyes are like dinner plates. This is terrible. Hi.
Voodoo people.
Oh my.
Voodoo people, let me see ya.
This is sick.
All my party people, let me see ya. This is the voodoo. The voodoo we do. The voodoo you do. The voodoo prodigy do. People. The magic people. Coachella people.
And I never had friends to go to a festival with. Just go. You'll meet friends. I'm telling you, the best place to make friends is EDC. EDC, everybody is so friendly. I have made so many friends at EDC. Like in the water line, someone will be like, are you okay? How are you doing? Hi. My name's Chloe. This is my friend Steve. Do you want to come watch Zed with us? Dude, I can't believe how many fucking phones are out. Live in the moment, you sheeple.
I can't hear you. Break the noise. Break the noise. Voodoo. Prodigy people. USA people.
The crowd is a bit lame. Weekend one Coachella's crowd is always fucking lame. I don't know what it is. It's because they're all fucking influencers. And they're just there to take cell phone videos. That is why I go weekend two. I have learned my lesson. The weekend one crowd just finally burnt me out. All my friends were like, why are you going weekend one? And I was like, I can't do it anymore. I can't fucking do it anymore. I just got to go have fun. Do you have advice for someone going to a rave for the first time? Yeah, I have a lot of advice for raving. Hydrate. A Camelback is always a good idea. Don't be afraid to go wander and just like wander into a performance that you enjoy if you're going to like a big festival. Yeah, test your drugs. I would say, honestly, don't take any drugs that you don't bring yourself. I mean this sincerely. Even if they're like from a friend, I wouldn't do that. Especially if you're new. I would, if you are going to do drugs, which I don't recommend, right? I think there's a very specific type of person that can responsibly and consistently do drugs. And if you don't know you are one of those people, I would just recommend not to do drugs. Like, Or if you're going to do drugs, don't go chasing waterfalls, right? Take an edible.
Oh, yeah,
Drink a
wow,
beer.
that's very cool.
You shouldn't
stay
do drugs
base
that are
with
harder
it, right?
than
Like
you.
you shouldn't do drugs that are harder than you. That is a great, great saying. The other thing that I would say is like, have respect for the drugs that you're going to do. Like, for example, I don't do mushrooms at raves because I use mushrooms to help balance my kind of behavioral stuff. So like mushrooms are a medicine for me, and I don't like to abuse them because they really help with my depression. So I try to never use them for anything other than the purpose in my life. And there are a lot of drugs like this that you don't think about, right? If you're someone who takes Adderall for your ADHD, don't abuse Adderall to get high, because then you immediately present a situation in your life where you have a different relationship with that drug. So if you are using a drug as medicine, whether it be a painkiller, mushrooms for depression, an antidepressant, an antipsychotic like Klonopin, Adderall, like any of those drugs should operate as a medicine only, and don't conflate that relationship in your life. A lot of people I know who take Adderall, when they go to a party or something, they'll snort a bunch of Adderall. And I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Like, don't do that. It's such a weird. Anyway, that's just my advice. You can do that. I don't advise it. The other thing I would say is wear comfortable shoes. Plan out who you want to see in advance. If you are going with people and you do plan on raving and going hard, set safety check-ins. I'm 35 years old and I still do safety check-ins with my friends, my group of friends. So at the beginning of a festival, we will have like a spreadsheet with like 5 check-ins, right? And you are like, it's like meet at the water slide at 9 p.m., right? And if you're not at that water slide, we're going to start banging your phone and making sure you're okay. And so it's like, hey guys, I didn't make it to the water slide. It's because I'm at the Prodigy and I don't want to leave. But that is like really, really important to schedule those, because the other thing that happens at raves a lot is people lose their phone or they break their phone. And if you don't have a check-in where you can go physically meet with your team and you no longer have a phone or a wallet, you're fucked. So having those physical check-ins are so important. So important. Other basic ones, earplugs. And the last one is a totem. An inflatable whatever that you can just hold that people can see from a distance is big. So yeah, I mean, that's like what I would say, but like, honestly, raving is not for everyone. That's the thing is like, I think a lot of people, try and put a round peg in a square hole. And, if it's not for you, that's totally fine. But yeah, they can be a lot of fun. I've been raving since I was like 18 years old. So I remember I was having a conversation with Ted Nivison one time, and he was like, I was with Caroline and he was like, so when do you think you're going to stop raving? Like 37? And Caroline was like, do you know Will at all? He's going to rave till he fucking dies. Like, he loves it. And I do. I love going to sweaty dance events and just shaking ass with my like closest group of friends. Usually for me, the group that I go to festivals with and rave with are like my real close inner circle. But yeah, I don't know. Also, the last thing I would say is you can rave without drugs. Like, don't ever feel like you have to take drugs. Yes. Yes. Here I am. Yes. Teaching my students how to rave. Let me see this dance. Okay. Got that two-step. Poor Hassan, why do you say that? Okay, we need to work on those moves. What about going alone? Yeah, I would just say like get outside your comfort zone and talk to some people. You never know who you're gonna like talk to at a rave that becomes a friend. He's not in the inner group. With peace and love, he just can't hang. I don't think Hassan could ever really hang. I took Hassan to a few raves. It was an interesting experience. It was an interesting, dude. Real rave kids. Like I'm not like a introductory rave kid. I am like a 5th Dan black belt rave kid. You know what I mean? Like I'm out there in the ether sweating my ass off with a bag full of lip balm, sunscreen, Vicks vapor inhaler, eye drops, Tiger Balm. You know what I mean? Like I'm deep in I got fucking Plur on, and it's hard to jump into that level of what we're doing.
She said, I think that I made it clear that we said.
Jason Status.
Straight into our eyes. I said you're about to have the best night of your life.
Also, if you're a real raver, you have the normal chapstick and then the chapstick that if your friends accidentally use, they're fucked. That's a younger Will. I don't have the special chapstick anymore.
Liquor, cigarettes,
wait. Yo! Not the STD chapstick. No. You put tabs of acid on top of your chapstick. Listen, I don't do that anymore. That was a younger man. What does that do? It puts you on acid. Yeah, it also keeps your lips moist and fresh. Isn't that basically Cosbying people? No. It's not like I'm giving it to strangers to dose them. I use it to smuggle chapstick, or I use it to smuggle acid into an event, and then someone takes it from me that like didn't know I was using it. Do you understand? Like they go through my bag and they're just like, oh, not that ever happened, but yeah, that's the worry. The only time I've ever had something like that happen, this is a true story. I brought a mushroom chocolate bar to a bachelor party, and someone ate the entire, like 2 full chocolate bars. And like halfway through this bachelor party, we found this guy and he was like off the planet. And we were like, what did you do? I was like, did you eat 2 chocolate bars? Why would you eat someone else's chocolate? Are you insane? And he was like, I was hungry. Well, I'm talking to Joe Rogan. I was like, oh, no. He thought he was in hell. That was really bad. That was really bad. Was it Hassan? Hell no. That's wild. Yeah, that was crazy. Also, to this day, there are people who went to that bachelor party who think that dude lied about not knowing that they were mushroom chocolate and just went way too ham. Because I told everybody when I got there, I was like, hey, I brought mushroom chocolate. If anybody wants to partake later, they can. And then this guy ate 2 full chocolate bars. Like, who does that? That's crazy. And it was someone else's. It was in my bag. Like, he took it out of my bag. And he was like, yeah, dude, I just didn't know. But I, to this day, think that he was just trying to go large. What the fuck? That's crazy? Yeah, it's insane. It was crazy, even if it wasn't mushroom chocolate. That's what I'm saying.
Story before about the 08 championship where a
What
fan
is this?
had come into the locker room and
Listen,
you noticed it.
listen,
He
bro.
has messaged the page and he said it was me. So his name is G Bakes 1024.
Shout to G Bates, man.
Oh, damn.
Listen, he is legendary.
He was in there with a beard.
Listen,
like right
listen.
there. We
This
didn't
is how crazy
we
it
didn't
was.
know who it was.
So it's pandemonium. P stand up on shit, almost fall. We got to help. He get the MVP. We all going crazy. We got to do media. All of a sudden, it's slow down. It's just slowing down. So we all kind of like,
Right.
P, As we land, I think I see TA's boy. I see Perk's boy. Paul got Cuzzo in here. So, we all see. So after a while, Cuzzo get up, just moving.
Yeah.
So we all just sitting right here. And this one
Like
guy
the
just sitting here drinking the beer.
adrenaline is coming down. Me and you ended up not in the locker room because we ran
we
out of
ain't
the
back here
drink.
with Ed.
We in the like training room now. So it's just me, you, Ed, Lynchy.
It's like 7, 8 of us.
And it's like all the people we know. Then there's this one dude in there with
He's
a
sitting
beard.
there. He
So
ain't sitting-
I'm thinking the whole time as ticket guy.
But I'm thinking this pause here. But how he's sitting, he's comfortable.
He's sitting just chilling.
So we sit here, about an hour go by, man. We talking.
Okay, in case you don't understand what's happening, apparently someone snuck in to the Celtics championship celebration after they won.
About everything. Finally, Paul go, my man, who you with, man? He's like,
I'm just here.
Man, I'm just a fan. And we all went, what? And Lynchy, who was our security at the time, goes, what? He reads it. Man, Lynchy reads. He's like, I said, whoa. He's like, hold on, you get your ass up out of here. I was like, whoa, Lynchy, leave him alone.
That was
oh, man, they threw him out
hilarious,
so fast.
So this is what he sent. He circled himself and he said that was him in the photo.
Look.
All in the middle
Show
of
the
locker
photo.
room.
He in there. That's him. He in there.
He's just in there.
Listen.
He just messaged our page and said
Shout to you, bro.
Man, that's crazy.
Listen. We
That's
had a dope hour
legendary.
with you, bro. That shit was funny. He said, man, I'm just a fan, man. I'm sorry. I was like, what?
That was crazy.
Oh,
That's
then Paul was like, man,
legendary.
you're supposed to be like, I'm with TA. You weren't supposed to say that. That was a great night, though, man.
I did that one time. I got caught also. I did that one time. You know where I did that? I did that at Coachella. I did that for Aphex Twin. I had a backstage pass because I had worked. I had worked as a photographer for someone at that Coachella. And and I literally just walked back there like I owned the place. And I was like on stage for like a quarter of his set. And they were like, who are you? And I was like, oh, I'm a photographer. And they're like, are you his photographer? And I was like, no. And they're like, you got to get the fuck out of here. And I was like, oh shit. For Aphex Twin is so based. Bro, it was one of the more wild things I've done. It was fucking pretty badass. So this is actually really funny. I still am friends with this guy. I haven't seen him in forever though. I think think he's still living in LA, but I was friends with this performer. Hold on. What the fuck? Why isn't he coming up? Hold on. Yeah. I'll play a song you guys know. Yeah. Okay.
You think you know it all.
So I was friends with SG Lewis and this kid Coltrane, who's the man.
You little girl, so thoughtless, running around and you talk shit. I never know what you're thinking, and you don't know what you started. You always seem on a mission, well, I don't know what to call it. You think you know it all, you little girl, so thoughtless, running around and you talk shit. I never know.
You're friends with SG Lewis? Yeah. So I used to hang out with Disclosure a lot. Disclosure used to play my living room in my fucking dirty ass, gross ass, black mold infected apartment. And what? No way. Yeah, dude, Caroline can confirm this. One night after I threw a rave in my apartment, Disclosure played this for just the two of us. Wait. It was just the two of us dancing in my little ass apartment. Anyway, dude, you know what's crazy? Dude, this is fucking crazy. This is crazy. This is a real story. I don't know if he's still here. Austin Show, I had just become friends with Austin Show, and I was like, Austin, I'm throwing a fucking like once in a lifetime rave in my apartment. It was Disclosure and it was Todd Edwards. If you don't know who Todd Edwards is, Todd Edwards did some of the vocals on the Daft Punk album. He's like a garage legend. And they were doing a back-to-back set in my fucking stupid ass, gross ass little apartment. And I was like, Austin, you have to pull up. Austin pulled up for 5 minutes and bailed. And I was like, Austin, you don't understand what's happening right now. This is like that rare, like happening style, like moment that you'll tell your kids, like, don't leave. And he was like, nah, I'm out. I was like, no, Austin, don't. Anyway, I was kind of in between jobs at the time. And so Cole asked me as a friend, he was like, yeah, I'll get you an artist pass if you just come snap photos of me. And I was like, yeah, for sure. Let's do it. So I was at Coachella with an artist pass, like a on stage artist pass. And I used it to do two main things that were fucking hilarious. First of which, I got on stage for Aphex and I got yelled at. And I bailed real quick because I was worried they were going to take my pass. The second thing is I took SG, Cole, and a bunch of the British guys to see Blackpink for the first time on stage. I was like, dude, you guys have to see them. And at first, these British guys were like, oh, mate, Blackpink, that's like, this is going to be terrible. We need to go. Like, I forget, there was some, I want to say Skepta was playing that year. And they were like, we should just go early to Skepta. Fuck this stupid ass. I got them there. Like 10 minutes in, they're all like, oh, mate, unreal. Like they all fell in love with Blackpink. It was so funny. Dude, I used to do fun shit. I used to be fun. Could you get Disclosure to do Fear End? I could probably get half of Disclosure to do Fear End. I mean, I set up Guy on Twitch. Like the reason that Guy streamed on Twitch was because I helped him with his setup. So I could probably get Guy to show up if he's in LA at some point. But I don't know, like, I don't know if the rest of the cast would be like, I'm worried that they would be like, so who the fuck are you? And I'd be like, oh God. Like so embarrassed. Like with Porter, when we like didn't let Hassan come. Will and Marsh only episode? Yeah, that'd be fire. We could literally just talk about the dumb shit we used to do when I was broke. It was so fun. Yeah, but I mean, good lesson. You don't need to have money or status or anything to go have a good time if you're just a good bloke. Oh my God, this is the guy who snuck in. This is the guy who snuck in. Legendary. There he is. That is legendary. This fan.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thank you. You catch Brutalismus in Hollywood last week? No, I saw him at the ISO EXO show in San Diego, and it was sick. I some reason thought you and Caroline met through Twitch. No, she met me when I was at my absolute most broke, absolute most depressed, and absolute coolest. I was super depressed and also so cool. Do you think the Robots will ever get back together for an album or tour? Daft Punk? I don't think so, man. I think it's over. Didn't she like punch you when you first met? She said, no, she, like one of the first times we hung out, someone jumped a velvet rope at a club she was working at and she like beat him up. And I was like, that was very hot. I like what happened there. When I straight up hated myself, I was having the most fun in my life because I had to get my mind off life. Yeah, I think when you're young, you just your youth is so wasted on you. It ain't your fault. Haven't watched in a while. It looks like you've moved. Correct. And guys, this is going to change within the next month or two. I'm having this set built in here, so I know it's just been wood for a while, but the set will be up in like the next month or two. French Polynesia, baby. There's my flag. Wait, there's a French Polynesia emote? What the hell? A set? Yeah. I'm turning this into a set so it's more visually appealing. Where's Tifa? In a box. Thought you and chat would appreciate this. Okay.
Started when straight A student Drew Davis got a B- on a high school business project.
So I went up and asked the teacher like anybody would, and he said, I thought it was a great idea, just maybe a little unrealistic.
And so Drew's company, Crippling Hot Sauce, was born.
This kid rules.
It's a name he put a lot of thought into. That interview was 2 years ago. Now fast forward to now, after getting into several grocery stores and all of his online sales.
We've sold over 200,000 bottles.
Holy
insane.
How?
Yeah.
From being made by hand in his parents' kitchen to being manufactured commercially. But for Drew, success isn't measured in dollars made, but in dollars donated.
We've donated tens of thousands to cerebral palsy research.
Next year, he wants to do more and to inspire.
Growing up, I didn't have somebody I could look up to that look just like me. If I can get 10 people to go out and and go for their dreams because of me. And that's what I want.
It started when straight A student Drew Davis got a B.
That kid fucking rules. All right, I gotta order some of his sauce and give it a try. That's for goddamn sure. Never know what you're thinking. Make sure the set includes a giant Farley painting. No. The set is gonna be like a set. The set is gonna look like I'm in a cyberpunk like living room, basically. It's gonna be tight. There's not gonna be any like nerd shit. It's gonna be like a fucking set. I'm doing some new shit. Oh, the crippling hot sauce. All right, fuck yeah, I gotta get some of this. Just for the parking, limping, crippling agony, special treatment, life's a beach. Just for the parking is hilarious.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool. All right, we're at 5 hours. Hey, holy shit, I did a whole stream. All right, I am going to send you over to Jay Dilla. I'm going to grab some food and then I'm going to play some games with Jay. So if you want to watch me some more, go watch me on Jay Dilla's channel. I hope you all had a wonderful time tonight. I had a great time. I thought this was a really fun stream. I'm sorry my voice has been a little chalked, but it's been really fun entertaining you. I hope I made you laugh. I'll be on tomorrow, same bat time, same bat place. And then another stream Wednesday. Thursday we have Next. Right after Next, I go to Coachella, and then I'll be off for some days. Anyway, thanks for everything. I appreciate you. Go give Jay the same love and respect you would give me. Stay dangerous. And I'll catch you on the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and fucking girls. Make sure you go watch the YouTube video. Even if you watched it here, just for the view and the algorithm, leave a comment. All right, y'all. Have a wonderful evening. Stay dangerous. Good night.